Weirdos presents Night Beat. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, Night Beat, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. My stories start in many different ways. This one began with a kid and a $100 bill and ended in the death cell of Joliet.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Well, sure. Your Monday morning Wheaties might have made today's wash look a lot smaller. Wheaties tomorrow could maybe make your iron seem lighter. Wednesday, Thursday, any day. Wheaties sort of make insurance policies easier to sell and fields easier to plow and typewriters easier to punch. Because when you've had your Wheaties, you've had the husky whole wheat vitamins and minerals that help keep you able to trim down big chores right down to size. Yep, making beds or making money, it just seems a whole lot easier when you've had your Wheaties. Sure, Mother. Beat 'em up good every morning on those crisp, light whole wheat flakes. It's a wonderful sight, a family full of Wheaties. What is it the man says?
See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
That's it. Try it, huh? Wheaties. Tomorrow.
It was a great night. Chilly as I walked hunched against the rain, stopping long enough to catch the sweetness and light in the headlines. H-bomb menace, traffic toll mounts, murderess to die this morning in the electric chair. Okay, people, keep it up. You're doing fine. But I had my own worries, wondering where my ever-loving story had come from tonight. It hit me before I expected it. A little kid, 6 maybe, came running at me and into me before I could step aside. Well, you better get those brakes relined, fella.
Let me go.
Okay. Where to?
I'm on the way.
All right. Now you get your breath for the second lap.
They're coming after me.
Oh, who?
I want to go to my mom.
I thought you were running away. Wait a second. What's this?
My money.
A $100 bill?
It's mine.
Just a little loose change, huh?
Please give it back to me. I gotta get a bus.
Where do you live?
I want to go to 616 Wolverton.
Wolverton's quite a piece from here.
They're coming after me.
Who?
In that auto, see?
Looks like we're surrounded, kiddo. Take it easy for a second.
It's him.
You been a bad boy, Marty, running away like this.
You ain't gonna take me back.
You're a kid, mister?
No.
What's the angle here?
The kid ran away from his old man.
I didn't. My father's dead.
Sure. He always says that. Now, come on, Marty.
No.
It seems he doesn't want to go with you.
He will.
Or maybe not. I'd like to know
Shut up. Eddie, Mac.
Big boys.
Yeah. Mister, you just forget all about this. Marty, get in the car.
Get away from that kid.
Eddie, Mac.
Don't hit him. Don't.
That's a sample. Open your trap again and you get the rest. Come on, let's go.
Before my eyes closed all the way, I saw them hustle the kid into the car. It began to move away, glided under a street lamp, and from the rear window a face looked out. Jerry McCallum, the brains behind almost any illegitimate enterprise you could name. Nothing too small or too big for Jerry if it made a nickel. From what I saw of McCallum's face, he could have gone in right then for murder. Mine. A half hour later, after some minor repairs on my face, I dropped in to see Sergeant Kalski. I asked some questions, and I got some answers. McCallum had never gone in for kidnapping, and no cop would stick his neck out without positive proof. If I wanted to go slumming, I was going alone. It wasn't far to McCallum's place, but knowing where he lived and getting to see him were two different things. However, I had a hunch that Jerry McCallum had seen me. I made sure of it by sending him a note with one word on it, Marty. McCallum had me shown in. He smiled at me from behind a marble-topped desk, flanked by two of his boys, one of them my playmate of a little earlier.
Always glad to see a newspaper boy, Stone. You fellas print rough stuff once in a while, but it makes good for circulation, huh? True or not?
Yeah, sure. You know, we make up those things printed about you. Forgive us.
So, what do you want tonight, Stone?
For a starter, 10 minutes alone with Loverboy there, the one on your right.
Willie Bigger? Why?
Yes.
Now, Willie hasn't been...
I know. Hasn't been out of your sight for a week. In fact, about 40 minutes ago, he was baking a cake. Okay, forget it.
Good idea.
Where's the kid?
Marty?
Yeah.
Do you like children?
Yeah, until they grow up. They're nice people.
The kid's none of your business, Stone.
Yet I'm curious. Along comes a kid with $100.
That all? Well, he took it. I keep lots of dough around here in drawers everywhere. The kid grabbed some and beat it.
Why? Because he wanted to go home?
Did he say where?
No. No, he didn't.
Okay, then. This is his home. What would you say if I told you he was my kid?
Nothing. I'd be speechless.
Stone, forget this whole thing. You've got nothing. Nothing. Whatever you're thinking is your idea, and that's as far as we go.
That's as far as you go.
Both of us. Now beat it. Don't crowd your luck.
Okay. There's nothing I can prove, but it makes a good story. It's good reading.
You got no finish to it.
You know, Frank Stockton wrote a story once, The Lady and the Tiger. There's no finish to that one either, but it caused more comment that way.
You're not scaring me, Stone. People can ask all the questions they want after tomorrow.
After tomorrow? Mr. McCallum, why after tomorrow?
I'm sick of looking at you. I'm even sicker of listening to you. Now get out.
Oh, by the way,
Get out.
Yeah, one thing more, though. A friend of mine, a cop named Kowski, knows that I came here. I'm telling you in case my back looks inviting when I walk out. So long. On the way down to the street, that tight feeling grabbed my throat, made my nose itch and my eyes water. I kept my shoulders hunched against a bullet or a knife, but nothing came. Why not? I asked that 1,000 times before I hit the street. I knew I didn't scare McCallum when I told him about Kowski. McCallum had a million ways to rub out anybody who got in his way and a million alibis to keep himself clear. He'd done it before. But me, he let go. Why? He said after tomorrow. He didn't want anything to happen until after tomorrow. I kept thinking and kept walking. And then something began to go around on the back of my head. McCallum tomorrow. McCallum tomorrow, and suddenly it hit.
All about the Electric Ocean ER. Paper, mister?
Yeah, Star.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Nice morning for somebody to sit in a hot seat, huh? Classy-looking dame, too. Now, why fry something like that? There's $1 million that should better burn.
McCallum's girlfriend. McCallum's.
Yeah, where you been, mister? Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but you forget things when they're not close to you.
Yeah. Classy-looking dame. Never think a doll like that would bump her husband, huh? Gonna fry it. Hey, mister, you sick or something?
Or something, yeah. Bud, you ever get a great big hunch?
Once. I lost.
I might, too, but it's worth a try. I grabbed a cab. I thought maybe some of McCallum's boys were tailing me, so I had the driver cut back and forth. Then, when I was sure we were clean, I had him drive to McCallum's apartment house and park down the street a few doors.
This okay, mister?
Yeah. Turn off your motor.
Okay, but I gotta leave the meter ticking.
That's okay. Now, listen, turn off your lights.
What?
Look, I'm Randy Stone, Chicago Star. Here's my press card.
Okay. What's up?
You take this newspaper?
What do I do with it?
I pretend you're reading it.
All right. You want a story?
Yeah. Now, look, don't pay any attention to anything. You're just parked. You're waiting for a fare. You're reading that paper. Understand?
I get it. Hey, what about you?
I'll sit back. Think anybody can see me from the outside?
Nah, not if you sit in the corner. Nah.
Okay. Now, just sit and read the paper.
Okay. I guess this dame's gonna cook, eh?
Yeah.
You'd think a big shot like McCallum would be able to get his doll off a rap. But he didn't.
I wonder.
You wonder? Mister, at midnight, she gets it. They pull a switch, then bzzz, no more Lorraine Adams. Ain't much to wonder about. Once
Hold
they
it,
pull
hold
it...
it. Hold it. Pretend to read the paper.
Oh.
Can you see?
Yeah. Some guys are coming out. You see?
Yeah.
Oh, they're looking this way.
Don't look up.
One of them's coming this way.
Okay, start your motor. Start pulling out.
Yeah. We gotta go right past him. You better squeeze hard against that back seat.
I'm all right. Don't go too fast. You know, just as though you're cruising for a fare.
Okay. It's okay. They ain't looking at us. Hey, Mr. Stone, did you see that dame that was...
Yeah, get past. Then step on it around the corner.
Mister, I ain't sure what I seen, but there was a dame just coming out of the lobby. I only got a quick look at her face.
Yeah, so did I. What did you see?
If that dame was in this doll in the paper, I'll buy a horse.
Yeah, so we're even. We're both crazy. I saw it, too. Lorraine Adams. How do you convince a night editor you haven't suddenly walked out from under your head? How do you do it even when you've got proof of something that sounds and looks crazy? I listened to my editor, Matt Campbell.
You're nuts, both of you. Stay in out of the night air.
Yeah, but both of us saw. The driver...
I got eyes. Yeah? You want to take any bets, either of you?
Wait till that call comes through, Matt.
When that call from Joliet comes through, 5 will get you tax-free 10 that Lorraine Adams is sitting in the death cell right now.
She's not.
All you've got is a yarn about a kid wandering around holding $100 in his hot little hand. There's no record of any kidnapping, any...
Look. Lorraine Adams killed her husband because she was McCallum's girlfriend. You remember the trial? She pleaded not guilty, self-defense.
Yeah, but it didn't stick. Public sentiment was against her.
Yes, and no appeal. Nothing. Jerry McCallum didn't raise a finger to get her off. Why not? Why not, Matt?
Couldn't, that's all.
With his battery of high-priced lawyers and with his connections?
Okay. What's your version?
That Lorraine Adams is free right now. I don't know how. I don't know what the kid Marty has to do with it, but...
Now, there's the call, Randy. Hold your hat. Matt Campbell here. Okay, put it through. Randy.
What?
Putting up a fine?
Oh, on the line.
Okay. Now, hello. Yeah. Look, Stromberg, you're covering the Lorraine Adams electrocution, aren't you? Uh-huh. Well, listen, this is going to sound nuts, but is Lorraine Adams still in the death cell? Oh, you don't say. Okay, CR, thanks. No, that's all. So long.
All right, Matt. Give.
You know what I'm going to do with this 5-spot? Buy you a jacket with sleeves that tie in the back.
What did Stromberg say?
The Lorraine Adams execution is scheduled tonight as planned. The chaplain is with Lorraine Adams right now because at midnight, in exactly 2 hours and 10 minutes, she burns.
General Mills is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Say, my friend.
Yes, Frank?
Isn't there some way you could put a little more oomph into that line?
You mean like this, maybe? See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Well,
Or see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
There, that's it. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. Because they really can. They're whole wheat, you see. I guess everybody knows about the snap and energy you get from whole wheat. Why, you start breakfast with a big bowl of Wheaties and the whole morning just seems to slide along easier. Big chores don't look so big. Long hours don't seem so long. People seem pleasanter when you've had your Wheaties. And you know why? It's just that Wheaties have lots of vitamins and minerals, lots of solid nourishment, the kind you need to look a tough task right in the eye. Wheaties taste good, too. Crisp and nice to munch on, a nice, sunny, nut-sweet taste to them. A good, satisfying flavor that keeps on tasting like more, no matter how often you eat them. You see, when you eat good, you feel good. It's simple as that. Now, my friend, would you just try that line again?
See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
That way, because they really can, you know. Try it. Wheaties.
And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
In 2 hours and 10 minutes, Lorraine Adams would go to the electric chair. What I saw and the cab driver saw right in the middle of Chicago, free as a bird. I checked some more after I left the office. The police went along with the gag and checked the prison. Yes, the girl in the death cell was Lorraine Adams. Her fingerprints proved it. Well, then who was the girl the cab driver and I saw? Was McCallum going to work a switch at the last minute? Fantastic. Sure, but McCallum might be able to work it. And how did little Marty tie in? What did a 6-year-old kid have to do with it? Well, I had until midnight to learn a lot of things. There was only one place to start, 616 Wolverton, the address Marty had given me. It was a cheap boarding house. I had the driver wait. I knocked on the manager's door. It took 3 minutes to get her out of bed, and she wasn't happy.
What do you want, huh?
What's the idea, huh?
Randy Stone, Chicago Star.
I take a newspaper. You selling papers this time in the morning?
Oh, no, listen to me, will you?
Magazines all day, newspapers in the middle of the night.
Here, take this and listen.
$10. For what?
There's a little kid live here. His name was Marty, about 6, brown hair, cute little guy.
Are you kidding? That was 4 or 5 months ago.
But he lived here?
With his mother.
His mother? What did she look like?
Ask my husband.
Where did she go?
Only one thing I can tell. She worked at a joint called,
Oh, come on now, come on.
the Blue Heron. Yeah, that's it. Blue Heron.
Your hat, sir? May I check it for you?
No, thanks, honey. That clock behind you, is it right?
Sure. It's only 10 to 11. The night is young.
You want to bet? How long you been here?
A year, maybe. Why?
Well, I won't check my hat, but I'll leave this with you.
For $5, you could leave a diving suit. Who do I kill?
A girl used to work here. She had a little boy named Marty.
I don't remember.
Oh, yes, you do, baby. Your face shows it.
So I need makeup.
You've seen the kid, haven't you? You knew his mother?
Look, mister, I don't know anything that goes on. I check hats and coats. That's why Mr. McCallum pays me.
McCallum? Oh, the Blue Heron is one of his spots.
Oh, go away now, will you?
Did you like the girl?
She was a sweet kid.
Well, then help her. She's in trouble.
God, I don't know anything, but there was a guy, a knocked-out musician, trombone player. He went for her. Find him.
Where? What's his name?
Harry Aaron. He used to play here, but when Peggy left...
Peggy?
Yeah, Peggy. Hey, you don't even know her name. What do you want?
Where can I find Harry Aaron?
You get out of here. Beat it.
Take it easy.
Get
now.
out before I call the bouncer.
With the clock getting ahead of me, I looked up Harry Aaron in the musician's directory. With only an hour and 10 minutes left, I tried to find him. Yes, he played here, he played there. He was a good boy, but he was always high. I covered one spot after another, time running out. An hour left, 50 minutes. And then finally I hit a rooming house. One of those places where you stay up all day and all night. Anybody goes to sleep, he's a curiosity. There was a jam session going on, and I headed for the music. 5 boys were swinging high, but the trombone player was the one I wanted. Skinny, pale face over which hung perspiration-drenched hair. I walked over to him. Hiya, Harry. Harry!
Knock yourself out. Grab anything. Cut in. What do you play?
Nothing.
What do you drink?
Nothing.
What are you living for?
Harry, come on off the ceiling. Can you hear me? I want to talk about Peggy. Peggy!
What? What do you say?
I want to talk about Peggy. You remember?
What about her? What about Peggy?
Let's get out of here, Harry. There's a coffee shop down the street.
Hey, buy me a drink, huh?
All right. But come on, huh?
Hey, wait a second. Wait. Listen to that beat, boy. It's like a train running inside. Hey, grab anything. Cut in any place.
Peggy. Harry. Peggy.
You said Peggy?
Harry, you got to come with me. You've got to talk. We got 40 minutes, Harry, and after that, it's kiss the boys goodbye. I made him drink coffee strong and black, and I made him walk until his head cleared up a little, but it took time. Time, and only 30 minutes of it left before that execution. And then we sat and talked.
What do you want from me? I'm knocked out, the top is all gone, inside gone. What do you want from me?
Peggy, where is she? And why did she leave?
Who are you?
I'm Stone, Chicago star. Now listen to me. You remember Marty?
Marty, sure. It's Peggy's kid. I got a picture of her right here. Hey? That's Peggy, and that's Marty right there.
Peggy? This is Peggy?
Yeah.
Dark hair, you bleach it blonde, and she... Look, Harry, talk fast. I don't know what we'll get, but tell me when you saw Peggy last and what she said.
She was going away. With him. McCallum.
McCallum, why?
It was one night after the show. She was in the line. She was, the chorus.
Yep.
I went to see her. I found her packing a suitcase. She didn't tell me before that she was walking out. She just looked at me.
Say goodbye fast, Harry. Real fast.
Well, why, kid? What's all the rush?
I can't tell you, Harry. Only you're not going to see me anymore.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
You don't, Harry. You don't at all.
Sure, McCallum. I know. We talked a long time to you yesterday.
It's nothing to do with McCallum.
No, sure not. It's nothing to do with a knocked-out horn player either, huh?
Oh, Harry. Don't talk like that.
Okay, I'll play it for you sometime. 20 choruses. Oh, I don't blame you, Peggy.
I got a kid, Marty. I'm sick, you know that. Got maybe a year. Doc said so. What happens to the kid then? What happens to
me?
him?
I could.
No.
Maybe
I ain't going to have Marty eating off a trunk. Crackers and milk 3 times a day.
Now, what's McCallum going to do for him?
Say goodbye, Harry. Please.
You know I love you? You know that?
Yes.
Means nothing to you.
For the love of... Harry, get out of here. Don't stand there just looking at me. I won't be able to go through with it. I won't. And I gotta, Harry. For my kids.
Well, that's all. That's all I know.
When did that happen?
5 months ago.
Just before Lorraine Adams went to trial for murder.
Now, what are you talking about?
Look. This is Lorraine Adams' picture in the paper. Here's Peggy. See, bleach Peggy's hair, and she's Lorraine Adams. McCallum saw that.
You're crazy, Stone. You're crazy. McCallum couldn't make the switch.
He did it before the trial. Lorraine Adams gave herself up a week after she killed her husband. But it wasn't Lorraine, it was Peggy.
Crazy. It's crazy.
No. In less than half an hour, Peggy will go to the electric chair in place of Lorraine Adams.
What? Well, get her out. You gotta do something.
Our only proof is Marty, but he's at McCallum's place.
Stone, she's gonna die. You said it. She's gonna die. Stone, do something.
Well, I'm going to Joliet to see the warden. You got to do something too, Harry. Find Marty.
It's preposterous, Mr. Stone. Impossible.
But it was done, Warden. And in 10 minutes, a girl will go to the chair. 10 minutes.
I've called the governor. He's left it up to me.
Well, then stop the execution.
I can do that only if this girl admits she's not Lorraine Adams. I've broken a rule, Stone, on the strength of what you've told me. The girl is being brought here to the visiting room to talk to you.
And what if she doesn't admit?
There's no proof. The execution is scheduled.
Oh, where is that Harry?
Warden, she's here.
We'll bring her in, Chapel.
Hello, Peggy.
What is your name?
I am Lorraine Adams.
Chaplain. This girl is not Lorraine Adams. Didn't she tell you that?
What she told me, I cannot tell you.
But in a case like
I
this...
confessed my crime to him and to God.
Yes, that you took Lorraine Adams' place. You were tried, convicted, sentenced, and you'll die. In less than 10 minutes, you'll die.
I am Lorraine Adams.
You took her place. You gave yourself up in her place. That's why the real Lorraine Adams was gone for a week, to give you time to bleach your hair and...
I killed my husband.
You're killing yourself. For what? For Marty? For your boy? No, Peggy, no.
Peggy, why don't you?
There's nothing else to say.
Look, you made a bargain with McCallum. What kind of a bargain? That you'd never see your son again? You only had a year to live, but in that year you'd have had him. And what did you leave him to? A vicious gangster who'll never keep his promise to you. You'll die, Peggy, and so will Marty. Yes, he'll die, too. As you know him, he'll be dead. Think what he'll be living with a rat like that.
I'm Lorraine Adams. Lorraine Adams.
Oh, Warden,
I can't believe she'd lie now. She's facing death, Stone. She can't lie.
But she is. For her boy, she would. She would.
Wait a moment.
Mom! Let me go.
Marty!
Let him go, Kemp.
Mom, I've been looking lots of places. Mom, it's me, Mom. You got different hair.
No.
Mom, you ain't mad at me.
Oh, Marty. Marty, baby.
Harry brought me, Mom. He's hurt.
Where is he?
I think... Out here, Mrs. Stone.
Hiya, Harry.
Hiya, Stone. I get here in time?
Yeah, in time, Harry.
That's real out of this world.
How did you get McCallum?
A long time ago, I bought a gun. I never used it until tonight.
Warden.
I'll get the girl. All right, Peggy.
Hi, Peggy. Hi.
Harry.
Had a hard time trying to get in here.
Take it easy, Harry.
Sure. Peggy, I go... Oh, brother. Am I a knocked-out character? For sure.
Love. L-O-V-E. Spell it one way, interpret it 100 ways. McCallum's for Lorraine Adams. Be willing to wreck anyone else's life. Peggy's for Marty. Harry's for Peggy. Yeah, it's love that makes the world go round. It all depends on who does the spinning. Copy, boy.
You are listening to Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade.
Oh, Frank Lovejoy, you have a guest.
I have? Oh, so I have. Welcome, Joel McCrae.
Hello, Frank. I enjoyed your show.
Thank you very much, Joel. I understand that you have a new program that's joining the Wheaties Big Parade. Glad to have you with us.
Glad to be with you. Yes, I'm turning into a Texas Ranger for our new Saturday night program beginning this week.
A Texas Ranger for real, huh?
Well, pretty much for real. These are real stories from the files of the Texas Rangers, you know. Just like your show, Night Beat. It's pretty dramatic stuff.
You'll have fun doing them, Joel, and I know that we'll enjoy hearing you. Good night now. Oh, wait a minute. Say, have you got the password?
Password? Oh, sure. Wheaties.
That's right. Night, Joel.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis and edited by Larry Marcus. Tonight's story was written by Russell Hughes from an idea by Bill Talack with music by Frank Worth. Those in tonight's cast were Lorene Tuttle, David Ellis, Joan Banks, Peter Leeds, Rick Fallon, Herb Butterfield, and Peter Votrian. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness.
Tuesday, that's tomorrow, listen to the Penny Singleton Show on the Wheaties Big Parade. The preceding was transcribed. Jack Late brings you a fund of interest.
Check, testing. 1, 2. Fuck it. Check. Hello. Yeah. Let's do this shit. That would be my cue. Hello. How are we this morning? It is not Flash or Throwback Thursday. It's Flashback Friday. Good morning, everyone. How are we today? What's going on? I see James is the early bird. Might as well just write him in here on the roll sheet. Why? You've been here you've been here first almost every day of the week. Let's see. Oh, by the way, good to see you too. Elton John is my favorite lesbian. Next to your daughter. There you go. Oh! Did he really say that? He can't say that. I can say whatever I want. I'm me. You can't say whatever I want because you're you, but I can say whatever I want because I'm me. You know it makes sense. Don't pretend it doesn't. I don't know what he's talking about. Bullshit. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't fuck with me here. Well, I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. It is 5 in the morning. Yeah, the 14th. The 14th, Friday. The 14th of November. I have decided that it is the coffee, the hot coffee, that is disrupting my denture adhesive. No matter what I do, the adhesive just gets broken down by drinking coffee for 3 hours straight. So, when I get done here, the dentures come out and get cleaned, and I put them back in and wear them the rest of the day. And that's just the way it's going to have to be. It's either that or I get up early, put my teeth in and drink coffee before I put my teeth... I don't... Marijuana balm. I never got into that. I just use interior marijuana, meaning I smoke it. It gets to my back eventually. You just got to go through my head first, man. No, really. I like when you get that stuff, right? Like glucosamine and chondroitin, right? That's going to go, and it's going to go to your joints, and it's going to help your joints, and it's going to do... How do they know where these pills go once they get in your body? That shit goes everywhere. That glucosamine and chondroitin... It winds up in your joints, yeah? But it also winds up in your lungs and your brain and your testicles. It goes fucking everywhere. You don't make something that goes into your bloodstream that's supposed to only go here. That's not possible. That's not fucking possible. I just don't go in for things that are... It's designed to do this, right? You take this, and it cures your toenail fungus. Great. What the fuck does it do to your brain? Right? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to fucking know. All of this shit that they give us, it's only supposed to affect this bit, right? And then 3 years later, class action lawsuit. People's fucking eyeballs are falling out and shit because they took this glucosamine. It loosened up their joints. Yeah, but loosened up their fucking eyeball sockets too. Now they gotta hold their eye fucking balls in when they fucking cough. Whatever. I'm just not going for it. Let's see, I smoke it too, Susie, and I have some good bud today. All right, let's get it on. I'm still doing that hazy halo sativa stuff. It's like 30% THC. It's really good. It's really stony. It's I get stoned, man. I don't even care that I'm in pain anymore. Fuck the pain, man. Just fuck it. I'm gonna do some coffee here. Fuck the adhesive. Oh, ooh, that's hot. That's hot. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. That's fucking adhesive. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. There you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Got it. Got it. Don't got it. Got it, got it. Don't got it. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get fucked up in here. Let's get fucked up in this place, man. That's the word. That's it right there. That's the phrase, fucked up. Let's get fucked up. Let's get fucked up in here, right? Oh, that's fucked up. No, I am. I'm fucked up. That's all that matters. We need a drug called Fuckido. Fuckidol. Fuckidol? Oh, Fuckidol, right. Fuckidol, I get it. Nah, I got to read it a couple of times. I have a lifetime prescription. You ask me any time of the day, and I'll tell you, fuck it all. Fuck it all. I'm telling you. Let's see. Oh, yesterday for breakfast, I had these. I had the night before. I got this like huge pack of. I don't know. It was like a dozen of these really big, fat and deep and soft, airy yeast rolls, dinner rolls, right? So yesterday morning, I wrapped them in foil, chucked them in the oven, got them nice and hot and crispy on the top, and made over easy eggs and ham slices. I'd gotten this ham to put on breakfast sandwiches, right? Really thin sliced. You heat it up real quick and put it on the sandwich. So I had those rolls alongside. I put the ham and the egg, and then I just chopped it all up together, and then just ate it with the rolls, right? My daughter, she had the same thing, but she made me cut the rolls open and make a big sandwich out of it. Those yeast rolls are really good. They go with anything. I'm going to pick up another pack. We're going to eat the hell out of those things for Thanksgiving. I'm going to get a big old pack of them puppies. They're great. You just throw them in the oven, warm them up for 15 minutes, and they're just, they're to die for. They're to die for. So what is going on out there in the world today, people? I don't want to know, really. I'm just asking to be nice, but I don't want to know what's going on out there. I want to know what's going on with you. But when it comes to the world, I take fuck it all. So I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. No more. No more. No more. Oh, look, a bong hit. Somebody put this bong hit for me. Gosh, it's somebody who loves me. It must be me. Wow. That thing is hitting good this morning. Hitting good in the neighborhood. It's no wonder I popped the screen out, put a new one in. Whoa. That is some good shit. How can it be good if it makes you cough? It just is. You don't cough, you don't get off, man. Oh, that's good stuff. That is really good. I love a good eyeball buzz, right? Where you just get those slits. You could take dental floss and blindfold yourself. You could put dimes. You can't fit dimes in those slats holes. Orale. Wakey bakey. Totally. Man. I think we should start a church. I think coffee and bong hits should be like the sacrament of the morning. I think we should really. Coffee and bong hits every morning. Like you're going to church, man. This is church. This is my church. It's my studio. It's my it's where I pay homage to the past. Homage to the past. Really? Really? Whew. Man, I gotta get over that last bong hit. I gotta pack them just a little bit smaller. Which is great to hear, right? Oh, you gotta pack this bong hits a little bit smaller. That means I get more bong hits. Alright. Alright. I got this big fat bud here. It's as big as an eyeball. And it's going to pretty much last me all morning. It's pretty much. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Lately, my sleeping pill movie has been Animal House. It's on Netflix right now. So, I'll put that on, hit the timer for an hour and a half, and then pass out at any time. Usually it's the first few minutes, because that's my sleeping pill movie. That's its purpose. So usually about the time the guys are inducted into the fraternity, Delta House, is about the time I'm gone. I barely make it to the opening party, which is great. The opening scene with them outside walking up to Animal House, Delta House, John Belushi's outside taking a piss. He spins around and pisses on the guys, right? And then they walk into the house, and as soon as they open the door and walk in, and you see them from inside the house, the door opens and they come in, there's a song that starts playing in the background. And like a few of the songs in Animal House, in the soundtrack, playing in the background, John Belushi is singing. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. If you get a chance, watch Animal House. And listen. Just listen. When the music starts playing and the singing starts. Sometimes it's an oldie. But sometimes it's an oldie with John Belushi singing, which is really cool. It's pre Blues Brothers, but he had been doing singing on Saturday Night Live prior to this. Totally, I believe it is pre Blues Brothers. I don't think he did any real starring roles until after this. How many people yelled "food fight" in the cafeteria after watching this movie, right? God, my dentures feel really good this morning. It's a bummer that the coffee's gonna mess them up, right? Totally. What's going on out in the world? I mean, Not in the world, but in your world, your guys' everybody else's world, the real world, people and whatnot. I'm not talking about news and politics and all that crap that they want you to get into. I'm talking about the stuff that you want to get into. What's going on in that part of the world, you know? Open fields, right? Games, trees, clouds in the sky, counting bunny rabbits, right? What's up with you guys? What are you doing? Right? I saw a photo of God today, Eric Clapton. He lied. He lied. I think he was just looking at George Harrison and he was stoned. Right? Dude, it's just George Harrison, man. Just chill out. It ain't God. Remember, God spelled backwards is a dog. Think about that. The next time you're mean to a dog, or you see a dog that needs you, just think about that. That dog spelled backwards is God.
Holy hell, he just blew my fucking mind. Hey, Frida, he blew my mind. No way, dude. Frida, you feeling okay? Yeah, I'm feeling okay. When ring to ring ding.
Shut up. Oi. You know, if this turned into a big thing and there were a lot of people here, would I get stage fright? I feel like I'm showing up every morning to my living room and somebody knocks on my door. Hey man, you awake? Can I come in and do some coffee and bong hits? And I'm like, yeah, come on in, man. It's all good. Nah, then don't worry, they ain't gonna wake up. They're asleep. They got noise going on in there. They can't even hear what's happening. The dogs, they might don't whistle because the dogs might wake up. Come on in. That's what this feels like. Like when I used to go over to my friend's mother's house in the morning and tap on the window. Hey, Charlie, you awake? Come on. Can I get a couple joints? Yeah, come on in. Shh, don't wake anybody. Doofus is on the couch. I'm telling you. Oh, man, you know what? I just got paid today. Got me a pocket full of change. Totally. Damn ZZ Top in my head now. Ah, jeez. Well, I just got paid today. Got me a pocket full of change. Change. Yeah, pocket full of change. I'm going to become someone else. Pocket full of change. That's a guy with a disguise in his pocket. He pulls out a mustache and some glasses and a wig. I got me a pocket full of change. Shh. That's where my mind goes. You think you had it easy, right? Oh. I got it so easy. I don't have to think about nothing. I just let it go, baby. I just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Just let it go. Don't even. Just let it go. Okay. But I do want to let it go. All right, remember, smaller bong hits. Easier on the lungs. Take it easy. Let go. There you go. Get in there. Just a tiny little smidge. Just a tiny little smidge. There's barely anything in there. It's just a little tiny smidge. Okay. You know, I'm going to need a pocket full of change. With me, it would just be like a razor. Let me get a razor. There's a pocket full of change right there. I'm done, baby. I'm done. Yep. Well, you know what the morning report is? Coffee and bong hits. I'm going to report this morning that the coffee is hot and sweet and the bong hits are beautiful. Weather today, it's going to get smoky up in here. Uh-oh. Air pollution today is going to get at a maximum. Air quality? It's going to be hazy. It's going to be hazy. Hazy. President Hayes E. Shut up. That's not how it is. I gotta go get my tissue. I need to do some nose maintenance. I was just grabbing my guitar because I kind of thought I wanted to do something with it this morning. So I grabbed my electric guitar there. Oh, it's been a while since I played that electric guitar. God, I hope it's okay. Guitars can be temperamental in weird weather. Okay, that's better. Nose maintenance completed. Disaster averted. Yeah. Snot dam barricaded. Shut up. Snot dam. Cheers. Oh, that's so good. Alright. Well, let's see. There's no place to open this. So, can we just open it here like that? Standing up. Yes, we can. Seems to be okay. And I just got paid today. I got me a pocket full of change. This is my Ibanez. My cute little Ibanez Geo 6-string electric guitar with a Floyd Rose style tremolo on it. Dual humbucker. It's the Shiznit. I'm going to steal this guitar stand here. Put it here. There. And then set this one somewhere. There we go. Put that acoustic there. Here's my tuner. Okay. You could join the comedy act of William and James and do some heefing. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's been exploring the heefing world there. I do not go in for heefing. I don't even like the smell of paint. This is moist. I thought it was dry. It's supposed to be some dry sage. I guess we'll leave it there. I don't join nobody's act, man. They join mine. That's it, baby. I'm a one-man show. You won't even get your name on the bill. You just be and guest starring. Right? That's all you get, baby. I'm the star. I'm the one on the marquee. You're just in little tiny letters, baby. James and who? It'll say James and some other guy. Yep. Yes, there is. This is a crazy old word-bearded guy and a couple of other guys. Some dudes that heap. Yeah, baby. You know, I had to stop heaving. I was hyperventilating. I'm going to have to start heaving into a paper bag. Can I just put the microphone in the bag? Get the show on. I am a good show. You are a good show. My daughter loves that movie, Mars Attacks, right? Those little funny guys with the big glass helmets and all brain. Oh, that's a great one. She almost got one of those little big head display character things. She almost got one with the big brain. She probably will. Some dudes that heave, right? Yeah, crazy old weird bearded guys and some dudes that heave. That's it. That's the marquee right there. You know, and you look back, and the guys that are heaving on the back are like, you know, big name stars. You know, heifer number 1, Beyonce, right? Heifer number 2, Taylor Swift. She's out there heaving. Right? Girls heaving. Come on. I don't think there's ever been a girl in the world. Well, I take that back. There's probably a lot of hillbilly girls that have done some heaving. Come on, boys, I can heave better than you. Go on now, Baba Sue. You can't do no heaving. Oh, yeah? My gosh, she can really heave. Paul, come on, look at your daughter. She's a heaving wonder. Get her on Ed Sullivan. Totally. Remember when you know, like, your only aspirations were like to try to get on TV, right? That was it. If you had to make it famous, you had to get on TV. You know, I got to get in the news. I got to get on TV. Hey, there I am on the street. Look at this, the news, and I'm there on the street waving. Look, I was on TV. I'm famous. God darn, I'm a famous guy. When were you heaving? When I was heaving, I brought you back to the 70s. That's a classic. That's great. Well, come on back, because I'm here all the time, baby. I'm here in the 70s all the time. Sometimes I'm in the 80s, but usually I'm in the 70s. Really. My radio station in the car is 70s. That's it, 70s. That's what I listen to in the car. When I watch the music channel on TV in here, it's the 70s. Rarely do I do the 80s. Why? Because I know the 80s, right? But it was the warm-up to the 80s, the 70s, that really made it for me. Because without the 70s, the 80s wouldn't have been shit for me. I mean, you can't do the 70s without the 60s, without that whole hippie, freedom, free love thing. You can't do the 70s without the 60s. You couldn't have had the 60s without the 50s, right? It all links together, right? I don't know what the fuck happened with the 90s. I don't know where the fuck they came from. The 90s were just some fucked up shit. But the 80s, you can't have MTV without the build-up to that, right? The music videos that popped up on different TV shows back in the 60s and 70s, and then the shows like Don Kirshner's Rock Concert, Midnight Special, and that kind of shit, where music just found a place on television. And then eventually television found a place for music videos, MTV. That was just classic, man. This is fucking classic. You have one foot in the 20th century. Yeah, I would have to say that I have 1 foot in this century. What's that? The 21st? I have 1 foot in this century. The rest of me's over there. I got like a toe over here. I'm still testing the waters over here. I got a toe in the 21st century from the 20th century. I still haven't let go. I'm not used to the idea that this is how we're moving on. What's going on in the world now? This is how we're going for. Fuck, I'm staying back there. You know, you were in your 20s in the 80s, right? So I was in my teens in the 80s. I entered into the teens in the 80s and entered out of the teens in the 80s. So, yeah, I turned 20 in 88. So there you go. There you have it. Yeah, and in fact, if you had been over here, we probably would have chewed a lot of the same dirt, because my crowd was anywhere from 3 to 5 years younger than me, depending on the period, and 10 to 40 years older than me. So I hung around with a lot of different age people. And that's just the way it was in town. In our town, you could literally, for dubs there, you could be hanging out at a friend's house and spend the entire day with their parents. You're experiencing future shock, right? I won't allow myself enough of the present to get future shock. And it doesn't seem like a future to me, more than a diversion, right? This is not the future. This is what happens when you stop thinking about the future realistically for everyone, right? And you only think about the future for a select, right? Let's give them some stuff to make them think that they're living this cool futuristic life. Meanwhile, we will have all of the cool new future stuff. You guys, you get the commercial shit that we want you to have, but you don't have the privilege, you know, the honor of being human enough, because you don't have that tax bracket, right? So therefore you don't get all of the really cool futuristic stuff. You just get to admire it from afar. And in my future, back when I was looking toward today, everybody had access to the best of the best of the technology, the best entertainment, the best health care, the best governing, you know, and I'm looking and going, this ain't it. How did we have such a upward direction and wind up on such a downward spiral with a seemingly upward trajectory, right? I just don't get it. I do not get it. If I had just gotten paid today, I probably would still have a pocket full of change. Nah, who are you kidding? I wouldn't have shit. I'd have empty fucking pockets. Oh, here it is. Empty freaking pockets. I'll turn this on and see what the batteries look like here. Because I just got paid today. Shut up. Stop saying that. Shutting down. Shut it down. Alright, shut that back down. Pop that out. Pop out some bag trees. And I know I got some more batteries around here somewhere. Ah, there we go. Because I just got paid today. Shut up! Yep. I just brushed my dog today. I got me a brush full of mange. Shut up. Take that. Put that in your bonnet and smoke it. That's funny, man. It's funny. Mange. It ain't funny, not for the dog. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, another low battery. Okay. So I'll check a couple of more batteries. I may have to plug these in and get them charged. Yeah. Let's see. Put those there. Oh, wait. Which one were which? Damn it. These are the new ones. Okay. Which is good to play around. You know, what else am I going to do? Life is for playing. I put that on until we check it. I think these batteries have all just kind of, yeah, they've all drained a little. Okay, so let's take these batteries and we'll plug them all in for a little bit. Alright. I imagine we're probably going to be here for quite a while this morning, since I don't think we got anything else going on. Do we got anything else going on? Usually I ask Mom that before bed. We got anything going on tomorrow? No. Well, then sleep in. Okay. Yeah, right. She hates to hear that, right? Well, I gotta sleep in? Oh, man, but I want to get up early and do a whole bunch of crap, right? Like, no. Nobody wants to do that. I just got laid today. Got me a condom full of... Looking for my charger unsuccessfully. Oh. You look in a bag of electronic stuff. This is a bag full of stuff that I keep, USB stuff and USB-C micro stuff and what do we got in here? Camera stuff, extension cables, whatnot. What is this one? Just an audio, that's just a regular power extension cord. Yeah, this is my little travel bag. So when I want to take my electronic crap on the road, I can jam a bunch of cables and shit in that bag. Headphones, chargers, whatnot. Totally, man. Alright, so let's see, we got this. We got my charger. This is my little charger with the slots. Slotted charger. Make sure I get them in the right way. There we go, and load this puppy up. I'm going to load it up, like putting cartridges in a clip. Here we go. Anybody done that before? Load up the clip of an AK-47 and then fire it off and then load it up again? AK-47, anyone? 2014? Anybody? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who have used some varied firearms. When I was 16 years old, my friend, his mother bought him an AK-47 from the swap meet. Had it shipped in. What's up, Dubs? What are you doing? We're just doing some battery charging so I can plug in my electric guitar. So let me put this here and try not to knock anything over. Just get this on my desk here. And then, oops, I locked my caps. And then plug this into one of my multi-USB ports here. And there it is charging, and they're all red. There we go. So what's going on, guys? Album of the day has not been chosen yet. Would you care to do the honors? I've been picking them at random lately, so go ahead and choose something, and then we'll. You got an amp? Yeah, I got a PV amp right here, right there. Totally. And sometimes what I'll use is my little Bluetooth DeWalt speaker, and I'll plug my little Boss mixer into that and just sit on the couch with that little speaker next to me, just right? And I can sit there and do that. It's so I can make it quiet enough that we can watch TV, and I can just sit there and fiddle with the effects and jam on the electric guitar. So I've decided to pull the guitar out, the electric. That would be this. That would be this guy here. The black on black matte Ibanez. There we go. So I didn't bring the tremolo out. It's still in the box. I'll need to tune it. Motley Crue. Let's just do the first Motley Crue, right? Because that's my favorite. So let's do the first Motley Crue album. Because that's where it's at for me. And what was that just called? Motley Crue? Live Wire? I don't remember what it was. Ooh. Album covers. There we go. Theater paint. Nah, I'm not a theater. I like we're talking old stuff. We're talking super old. Let's talk about the early shit. What was that? Just Motley Crue? Is that what it was? Right. That's the one with the crotch shot, right? The belt, the metal, the leather, the gloves. Too Fast for Love. Okay. Let me grab a good uncorrupted photo of that album cover. Alright, well, let's see. Can we use this one? A web file. We'll see if it'll let us use it. This one is it looks like a signed copy of that record, Too Fast for Love. So McAfee is scanning it. Okay, let me see if I can load this up now. And we'll simply call it MC for Motley Crue. Browse, we can to browse. We'll pop it up out of the file, November. And hopefully it's there. Hey, there it is. Alright. And there it is. Alright. Motley Crue, Too Fast for Love. I remember when that came out and everybody was just all over that shit. This here, that's how I looked. The crotch anyway. I had the belts, the leather, the glove, the gauntlets, the hair. We went over to a friend's house, Tappy's house, and she cut my hair and gave me the Motley Crue cut. I was scared too. I was like, oh man, she's going to cut my hair. Is it okay? She's like, yeah man, she cuts hair all the time. Don't worry about it. She did a great job. I was pleased. Queen is the original heavy metal band. No. I would have to say Procol Harum. They did a concert that was so loud that the wall of sound that they were using went out over the lake, and it killed every fish in the water because it was so heavy. One of the first guys to really a lot of hairspray. Yes, but it was the guys at that point were starting to wear more hair Aquanet than the girls. Really, dude. That's like when I was saying that the girls used to get up real early in the morning to get ready for school and do the hair and the makeup and all the clothes and everything. And then at some point, us guys started to have to get up early to do the same thing. And that's about that time. Blue Cheer, there you go. There you go, exactly. I've got that album, Blue Cheer, one of my favorites. It's a great one. But yeah, Motley Crue, man. He had a nasally voice, but the music was different, right? It was different, it was new, it was Hollywood, it was LA, it was really, really, it was like LA garage music, but it was like LA club garage music, right? It was great. It took me out of the rock and roll. I was just rock and roll. I was just, if somebody's a little bit of country, I'm a little bit rock and roll. I was just rock and roll. They took me to questioning what rock and roll was. What the hell is going on? I don't get it anymore. My world is turned upside down. Yeah, it was just everybody wanted to play the guitar. Everybody wanted to just... Big hair bands. We called them bubblegum. A lot of them we called bubblegum bands because they were just all... A lot of them were just all show. Like Poison. Poison was one of those bubblegum bands that we would just laugh at, There's Motley Crue, and then here's Poison. And they're like similar but different, right? It's like this is hard and this is all hip and poppy and yeah. Ain't no cure for the summertime blues. There is a lot of pot. A lot of pot and beer, sex, rock and roll. Yeah. We never had the summertime blues where in our hometown, only if the pot ran dry, you couldn't get any beer, couldn't get laid or something, right? It was just all about partying. Vince Bus Eruption. Eruptimum. Considered the loudest band. Exactly. Therefore, they were kind of dubbed the first heavy, Totally. Totally Blue Cheer. Yeah, that Procol Harum, that's one that I've got, one of their albums. I think I've got some other stuff on 8-track from them. But, yeah, it ain't the 1910 Bubblegum Company, right? Chewing gum. 1910 chewing gum. I can hear one of my dogs dreaming. The loudest. You know what? I'm going to go check on my dog real quick. He sounded weird. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What's up? That's it, 1910 Fruit Gum. That's it. I got love in my tummy. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, I think I love you from head to toe. That's not them. It was my dog in there. He had a dream or a nightmare, and it woke him up. So I opened up the door, and he was at the end of the bed, sitting there, awake. So I gave him a big hug and a kiss and asked if he wanted to come out, and he came out. And I put him on the couch here and covered him up. So he's going to hang in there. Gargles with broken glass. You know, that was fine. Back then, you know, it was new, it was different. We hadn't heard anything like that since Janis Joplin, really, right? Somebody with a great, scratchy, gargly voice. I loved the first couple of albums. Unfortunately, I went and saw him live. And I've done the turned off, you know. It's like, what a dick. What, you sit backstage for hours doing fucking heroin, you come out there late, and you give everybody an attitude, you know. He can go farg himself. Yeah. Totally. But there was some great music that came out of the 80s. And I love that we had that whole Motley Crue experience. Right at the perfect age to experience Motley Crue. You know? Every rose has its thorn. Yeah. Every wiener's got a boner. I don't know. Totally. Every boner's got an end. Every boner's got to go limp. All right, enough about the boners. He pulled a boner this morning. He kept talking about boners. Oh, look, a bong hit. Ooh, piece of candy. All right, I'm looking at my battery charger here and looking at the batteries that are all red. As soon as I get two that are green, that's when I started getting out of Motley Crue. Whereas their first two albums did it for me. After that, I had moved on. I just have. You know what? I find that was kind of the way it was with music in me. There's some stuff, the older stuff, anything from the 70s that I got into in the 70s has lasted to today. Stuff that I got into the 80s, not all of it lasted. A lot of it only lasted the 80s. Sometimes it only lasted a couple of years in the 80s. Most of the music that I listened to in the 80s stayed in the 80s, and I didn't take it with me to the 90s because the 90s changed. MTV was gone. Music videos were gone. Everybody had moved in this different direction. Grunge. Oh, pardon me for that. Kickstart my heart. Yep. It was okay music. I wasn't into it anymore. You know. I was into Yanni and Zamfir and his pan flute, Kenny G and stuff. That's right. That's where it was. That's where shit was, man. When I get in the 90s, I just that just took over my. I started river dancing. Yeah, dude. I was all over the place. You like grunge? Of course you do, you freak. Some of it, yeah. Most of it, nah. You can keep most of it. That's like your era, Dubs. That's like your era because that's your growing. That's like for the 80s for me. That's what grunge is for you in the 90s, right? That's your period. I didn't get it. By 95, I was like, fuck this. I had already just kind of kept withdrawing from music. One day I just turned off the radio. I get my bubblegum groups mixed up. I heard it on the radio when I was a kid a long time ago. Enya. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I wonder how much in tune this thing is. Seems to be in tune now. Wasn't too far off. I just had to adjust that nut on the tremolo because it's got a locking nut system, which is exactly why I got this particular model. Uncle Neil. Neil Young is the grandfather of grunge. Dude, look. Don't tell him that because he'll think you're talking about his looks, which of course that's what I think when you say the grandfather of grunge, because he's a pretty grungy dude. He made an album with Pearl Jam. Oh yeah, there's something that I never liked to say. You know, you got some Pearl Jam back there? No, you're not going to catch me asking anybody about Pearl Jam. It's raining. It's raining. It wasn't supposed to rain until tomorrow, but it's raining. Mirror ball. Yeah. When you cop a nut on a mirror, there's your Pearl Jam. I'm going to open the door. That's nice. It is raining. It is raining out there. All right, as soon as I get some battery power, I'm going to plug in that unit, that Boss digital unit here. And basically I come out of this and go into a splitter. And then from the splitter, I go into the jack, the audio jack for the microphone 2, and then I put my headphone in this, and then I can listen to it, and it goes directly into my audio video mixer through the effects. So I don't have to have an amp playing here. We don't have to just mic an amp. We don't have to go do anything through an amp or a preamp or anything. Oh, it's you know what? Rain in the desert is beautiful. It's probably going to rain for a couple of days out here. Literally. Literal. It's laterally. Collateral. Totally. Liquid sunshine. No. That would be sunshine. Liquid sunshine, right? I don't think so, man. I think it's just liquid water. It's just liquid water, dude. I can't even see the sunshine now. There's so much liquid water. It's liquidated. Oh, look, a bong hit. Who put this here? You guys, you're so nice. What happened? Oh, that's the wrong picture. Oh, that's the wrong picture. Oh, that's the right. Oh, there we go. There is my my studio. A la cartoon. I took a photo of my studio and then told AI to animate it. And this is what we get. There you go. Anyway, I may come on live someday from my phone and say, yeah, my house fell apart. It's in tile. I salvaged as much as I could and put it in a storage. We don't know what to do now. We're going to live in our little tiny piece of shit trailer. Seriously, I mean, it's really the creakiness of this mobile home, the wonkiness, the warped floor, the saggy, it's all just, oh, it's scary. In the summer months. It never rains in California. Boy, don't they warn you. Never rains in Southern California. It never does. Mm-hmm. Shh, it's not raining. That's not rain. That's not rain. It's not the tumor. You know what? It's all just camouflage. It's all just cover. They make this rain, right? They put this rain up there and make the rain and seed the sky with clouds so that we can't see the aliens. You know, not that we even look up anymore anyway. We're so downtrodden and enslaved. We're so enslaved that we barely look up anyway. What's that? Oh, nothing. Look back down. Seriously. We see chemtrails, but we don't look beyond that. Why are they there? Well, they're there as a cover-up. You know? They can't come collect their food and their gold if we can see them, because that would cause craziness. That's the deal that the government's made on the planet Earth. Do not reveal yourself to the regular people. If you do, they're going to know that you're taking the gold and you're taking humans. What do you think we got? I was telling my wife, why do you think we got so many missing people on the planet? You know, why? We're feeding aliens. We're just a ranch. We're just a big chicken ranch, a big cow ranch, a cattle ranch. That's all we are. Have a magical day. There you go. Shirt. No chemtrails in Florida. Oh, yeah, right. That you don't need them. Look at, we got military bases all over right here, right? Not to mention that you're near the ocean. The ocean is a place where they can come in and out where nobody can see them. They just go out of the ocean, drop down out of some cloud coverage that's close to the water, doosh, into the water, they're gone. You never know they're there. You know, they go under the water, get up into the shore, and they come into the shore via these underwater things that we can't see. We're not allowed to know about them. You know, they come down into like the middle of a continent, right? And they come down out of some clouds into a very high mountain that's up near the clouds, and they just go into a little spot that only they know about. That's it. There's all kinds of shit going on around here, and they just keep us worried about paying the bills. We just worry about keeping the lights on. That's all we worry about, keeping the lights on. Working. Don't bother your father. He's tired from working. Go do your homework, and I'm going to go slave in the laundry room, right? Just keep us busy. Keep us fucking busy worrying about meaningless, trivial bullshit. June through September. See, there you go. Shrooming it. Go shrooming. You live near the Gulf Coast. Ah, so you're on that side. Okay. A lot of activity there, man. It's everywhere. When old man rant sign. Oh, right, exactly. When you can't come down disguised in the water or something, right? Or on a mountaintop that peaks right up into the clouds. I mean, it's Empire State Building. A dirigible above the clouds at the Empire State Building, pulling up to the very top and docking at the Empire State Building, right? The Empire State is clouds, and then it just peaks up and the guy parks there. You come down out of the clouds into the building, right? Same thing with the mountain. Nobody ever on the street knows there's a dirigible up there. They can't see above the clouds. UAPs, right? SAGs, LMNOPs, they're all over, you know? The SAGs, SAGs.
What the hell is he talking about? How do you get the SAG Awards? What?
No, really. So mountaintops, you know. But just think about all the people in remote areas that go missing, right? The aliens must have a thing for Native Americans and Native American women because they go missing a lot, right? You can't blame everything on white assholes, right? Charlotte Harbor dolphins, but no chemtrails. Oh, the dolphin, watch out. Watch out for them dolphins, man. Now, if you want to talk aliens, just look at half the fucking shit on planet Earth. There could be a lot of aliens. Oh, look, Bong hit. I never did it. A lot of shit we don't even know about, right? There could be alien insects no bigger than a mosquito that are flying around checking us out and reporting back, right? Dogs could be aliens put here to live with humans, right? Some dogs. Observe and report. I remember a great story where humans had become extinct. They'd fucked themselves over. But before they went, they had done a whole lot of animal research and crossbreeding and development stuff and manipulation of genes and whatnot. So by the time humans had destroyed themselves, they left behind intelligent apes that were able to communicate, right? But they didn't have anybody left to communicate with. But what they also did was they manipulated the brains of dogs so that dogs could not only think like humans and cogitate, but also speak, right? So when humans died off of the planet, they left an intelligent race of dogs and with no hands, but they left apes who could use their hands and could speak sign language and communicate. So all the dogs had to do was communicate with the apes. The apes would communicate back, and the dogs would get the apes to do things for them and be their hands. And the world progressed on in that fashion with dogs and apes living symbiotically together with canines at the helm, right? That sounds like a great, right? They must taste better, the aliens, like Celtic and Native American heritage. They like them for food, too, or just food. Isle of Dogs, great movie. I never heard of it. I'm going to write it down. Smile at Frogs. Oh, I got it. Got it. Yep. A Pile of Trogs is what I have there. You know what? It's like you whisper into somebody's ear and it goes around, 30 people comes back and it doesn't even sound like what you whispered in the first year, right? That happens to me all the time. It goes in and it all of a sudden it's changed. It's just different. All right, I'm just going to keep the bong hits going because that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. My daughter has 1 week of school next week, and then she's off for a week while she said she still has homework to do to get ready for her finals before winter break. She said that she could probably sit down with me and hang out. Right? Ever see The Cat from Outer Space? Oh yeah, one of my favorites. Doesn't that have Haley Mills and Ken Berry in it? Am I remembering correctly? Haley Mills, Ken Berry, and that guy that always played the bad guy on the Dexter Riley movies. I love Disney movies, right? I just love fucking Disney movies. I've got the 3 Dexter Riley movies on 16 millimeter reels, right? I got the stack of reels. That's all the Dexter Riley movies. Now You See Him, Now You Don't. The Brain Wore Tennis Shoes. Strongest Man in the World. I love those movies. And I bought them on reel so that I could sit and watch them with friends as like a matinee type thing. Of course, nobody wants to come over and play my stupid games, so they just sit in a can, and I sit and look at 20 projectors that I could play with. Someday, somebody's going to be here that wants to play my silly little Let's Pretend games all the time, right? Someday. Until then, I have the show, and I can share what's going on, right? That's all I can do. If somebody locally were to start watching this show, that would be weird, and that would probably prompt some kind of get-together where they would get to share the experience of all of this crap here in person, right? Joey comes over a few times a year now and gets to hang out and experience all of this old crap. But that's not enough. I need more. I need somebody here. I wish Joey would just move over into this area, because I really need to. If we had a bigger house, he'd just move in. So I really need a friend. I need somebody to hang out and play with, right? Oh, Mom, what do you mean? We don't want to go to bed. Oh. Okay, send him home now. It's time for you to go to bed. Oh, Flight of the Navigator. Oh, early disclosure. Yep. Totally. Night of the Flagellator. That was the sequel. Totally. That was a spooky one, though. You know. Out of the darkness. A stank. A cloud of stank. And a hearty hi-ho. Shut up. All the batteries are still red light. I remember when I was really young. It was the early 70s. I'm going to say mid-70s, probably 75 or 76. I don't know when the movie came out, but I know that when we saw it in the drive-in, it was a re-showing of the documentary at the drive-in, Chariots of the Gods. And my father was real excited about it because he had read the book, so he was real excited about going to see the documentary about the book, Eric von Daniken's Chariots of the Gods. And that was like the early Ancient Aliens type shit, right? And along with that, I believe it was something like, maybe it was 79. Maybe it was 79, because I believe what we saw in the theater was Tunnel Vision and Chariots of the Gods. And then I think we saw Superman. I think it was something like that. I think that was the lineup for that night. Because both Chariots of the Gods and Tunnel Vision were pretty short. So it was like it warmed up with Tunnel Vision and then Chariots of the Gods, and then I believe that was what it was, and then was Superman. And we were on top of the van. On top of our van at the time, I believe. Was it the van? I think it was the van. Yeah. totally big giant Dodge van. It was a maxi van. We called it the maxi pad. It was just a big white brick. Now I want to watch the Cat from Outer Space. Was I right? Was that that was Haley Mills, and I believe it was that Ken Berry guy, right? He played an FBI agent or something, or a police detective. Or am I thinking of that darn cat? That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking that darn cat. That's what I'm thinking of. Another Disney cat movie, right? Was it the same cat? Was it the same damn cat? I like both those movies. Disney did great animal movies. They've always done great animal movies. I'm sure probably the animals wouldn't think the same. Like, I hate doing a Disney movie. These guys are fucking assholes. I don't want to do this again. Don't make me do this again. Oh, you're going to starve me until I do it. All right, I'll fucking do it. Beat that animal. Make him go through the tunnel. Get in there. Get in there. Fucking cat. Uh-oh. I don't want to wake my dog. I start making cat noises. I even say that word. If I say the K, C, oh, he'll, kitty cat. He'll get up. What? If I do the kitty call, he'll. Oh yeah. Yeah, Parent Trap. That's early. That's early Haley Mills. I like later Haley Mills, right? Because she was a Hollywood girl. Her father, John Mills, actor, director. John Mills, the star of Swiss Family Robinson, the original one, right? She was there during the filming of that. She was there during all of the filming of that because she was with her father, John Mills, old guy. And she was young and he was old. So he just took her, treated her like an adult. She went and did a lot of Hollywood stuff. Grew up in Hollywood doing a lot of Hollywood stuff because she was John Mills' daughter, Haley Mills. And then she got into acting. And I believe that this was after, what do you call it? The Parent Trap, right? She was real young in The Parent Trap. No, I'm thinking of that other girl who did The Parent Trap. She was actually in her preteens when she did The Parent Trap, because I now remember her doing that guitar thing with herself. So she was a little bit about that same age, right? When she was doing Pollyanna, there you go. When she was on the island doing with her father. She wasn't in the movie. She didn't do anything in the movie. But she was there. She got to be rowdy and hang out and play and do all of that shit. Now, that must have been cool, right? That girl who was the girl who played the boy, who was the girl in Swiss Family Robinson. She was really cool. Very, very attractive young woman who did the Crawling Eye with Forrest Tucker. It had a couple other names, but notably known as the Crawling Eye. That girl, I can't remember her name right off the top of my head. I loved Freaky Friday with Haley Mills, right? She did the original Freaky Friday. No, that was Jodie Foster. What am I thinking of? A movie that Haley Mills did that was something like... Yeah, well. Well, there you go. It's, you know what? I'm better off just doing another bong hit, not worrying about it. What are you going to do? Call me Pollyanna. Pollyanna. I'll just give you a rant. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If more people thought about how they affect the other guy, from the bottom all the way to the top, how does my product that I'm going to throw out there on the market, how does that affect the consumer in all aspects? How does it affect them? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it going to be long term? Is it disposable? Is it going to last? Right? And all they think about is how much money are they going to fucking make off of us with their product, regardless of how good their product is or how long it will last, or its effectiveness. It doesn't matter. It's all about the money. Even if their product is crap, they're going to market it as the best thing in the world. And then when the class action lawsuit comes, it's already worked into the bottom line. Even if we have to pay out billions of dollars in class action lawsuits, we're still going to make trillions. So fuck it. If they don't know about it, we won't tell them. If somebody finds out about it, we'll pay them off and we'll tell them they got to shut up about it. And we'll keep selling our garbage that's fucking with people. If more people from the bottom all the way to the top thought about the other guy, there would be less between the top and the bottom. There would be less difference. There would be more, even though this guy's got nothing and this guy's got everything, this guy still cares about the people who have nothing. So therefore, the people who have nothing still have access to everything, which makes them better people, in turn giving them a better chance to succeed, which overall makes it easier for the human race to succeed, right? We don't think about that. Me. My bank account. Fuck everybody else. Collectively, we can get shit going on. Individually, in little pockets and groups, organizations, it ain't going to happen. We're just going to stay divided and chasing each other around and biting each other's, snapping at our own tails and shit. Fuck that. Oh, man. Yeah, we need more summer magic. That's what we need. We need that. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Red lights. Still red lighting it there. Totally. Yeah, it's this time of the morning where I'm awake and my imagination is kicked in and I start thinking, right? Which is a real fucking bummer for me because I can't stop. So I start thinking of the possibilities, right? So many possibilities and so few changes, right? There just has to be a way to get everybody on the same page. Regardless of all of the bullshit that they keep throwing at us to divide us. I've decided that the hot coffee was the cause of my dentures coming loose every morning. So I decided, fuck it, I'm going to put my teeth in, I'm going to have coffee. If they come loose, I'm just going to take them out, clean them, put them back in, and then continue my day without hot liquids. But I'm going to do that. I've been taking them out and putting them back in, and it hasn't been a hurt, it hasn't been a hassle, so fuck it. I'm keeping them in all day, even if I have to take them out for a few minutes and get them back in. Get up in the morning, put them in, and I'm not taking them out until my wife and I are ready to go lay down in bed. That may be an hour or two before I actually sleep, but that's my schedule, is to put them in when I get out of bed and take them out before I get into bed, and that's it. So it's working. They fit. They feel good. Oh, I got 2 greens. I got 2 greens. I'm going to pop them out. 1 green there and 1 green here. There we go. Boom. 2 greens. 2 batteries that are good. All right, well, let's fuck around with this electric guitar a little bit and see what we can do here. Hopefully these batteries are holding a charge. I don't use them too much, so we'll see if they... Boss Micro BR, fully charged. All right, loading, okay. And turn it off. Okay, so that's there. That is good there. This has to spin around into this, what you call it here, audio video mixer, into the second microphone plug. So that's plugged in. Okay, that's good to go. Now when I turn it on and hit the, it does have a little bit of a tss, right? Because it's a, I don't know what its deal is. So that's the, okay, there's my mic, there, what you call it, what you call it, cable, guitar cable here, my Ernie Ball guitar cable, orange of course, because it's my favorite color. And then this just plugs right into the guitar in there, and then this goes down there and plugs into the guitar.
He's narrating again.
And now I'm sitting back up straight, and then I just knocked over my super glue, and now my chair is squeaky. Shut up. All right, here we go. It's like an effects pedal. Yes, it's a digital recorder. So it has an SD card. I can play music into it. And then I can go back and I can play music alongside of it and record it. And then once again come into another track and play more music in next to it. So it's a recorder mixer. It gives me 4 tracks to play with. I have no idea how it works. I have tried to learn it. I said the same thing about my OBS, and now I've got graphics on my screen. So never say never. Eventually I will find a video that will teach me how to work it without too much fanfare. And it does. It has like 70 effects built into it, which is really cool. I love it. I totally love it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... stop. That was my alarm. I'm not going to wake up Mom. I'm going to move this aside. I'm going to unplug my headphones. And from the television, where I listen to the show, slightly delayed. And I'm going to plug these headphones into the splitter on the digital recorder. So now the guitar goes into the digital recorder, and the out comes out and splits, and I got it here, and the other one goes into the audio video mixer on its own channel. So when I turn this on and turn that on, we'll be able to hear it. I can hear it here, and then I can push the on and bring it to you there, but I can't hear it coming out of the mixer. I can't hear it with my voice because that's on a different line. It's there. I'd have to turn my monitor up in order to hear what's going on there. Ooh, look, Bong. So let me put this back. I got this guitar after the first of the year, after I had my teeth taken out. When traumatic things happen in my life, and having all your teeth yanked out is kind of traumatic. I always wind up kind of rewarding myself or getting myself something that helps me to kind of get through whatever it is I'm dealing with. And so I got this guitar, went to Guitar Center, ordered it at Guitar Center, and they brought it in to Guitar Center, and I went down, picked it up, checked it out, made sure it was good, took it to my guitar tech guy, and from there, got it back, and the first electric guitar really that I've had since I was a kid, since I was a teenager, and it's a good one. It's a keeper. All right, let me turn this on here. You won't be able to hear it yet until I get it something worked out here. All right, let me turn this down here. And then I'll turn it on. Is that too loud? Let's see what my effects are. Effects. So is that too loud? Totally. Totally. Sorry, I got a little carried away there, man. Wow, I better take a break, man, 'cause whoa. All right, it's been a while. I got this boogie in my soul. I got this doobage in my bowl. That's what I'm talking about. Boogie. Yeah, at some point, I want to record all of these songs and get them just tight, right? Just tight. With all the instruments and everything along with them. And then I saw those distortion, right? I saw those ads that you can send in your music digitally, and they will produce an album, a record, and they'll send you like for $1,000 or something. You can get like 100 records, right? Of your music, colored, clear colored stuff, whatever. And the cover, the jacket, everything is done professionally, right? And you can get your shit on an LP. I would love to do that with my music and a couple of covers that I really love, and just leave that as like me. This is part of me. These videos, the live stuff, the channel, my written work, my music here live, my videos of me doing stuff. I really like the idea of putting stuff on record. Now, when our parents and grandparents were young, you could walk into a store and sit down and turn on a thing and put some money in and play a song, and it would press a record for you, and boom, you got your own 45, right? I'd love to have one of those machines. Wouldn't that be great? But it would be totally cool to get my music done the way I want it, recorded, and then put onto LP. Because I can put it onto reel, I can put it onto cassette, I can put it onto 8-track. But if I can put it on LP and then take that same information, that same digital recording, and then put it onto 8-track, and so that here's my LPs, and then I've got, a half dozen reels, a dozen 8-tracks, a shitload of, I've got boxes of blank cassettes, right? Like hundreds. On wax, baby. That would be so awesome to be able to take just my shit. And then what you do is you go into a record store, right? And you just stick it in there, right? You just go in there and you drop it in. You walk in and you just all of a sudden you're looking at your record, and then you put it back in there and you pull out another one, right? And you just leave your record in there. So somebody comes to buy it and they're like, there's no price on this, but yeah, we'll sell you this one. It looks brand new. And then somebody buys my shit, right? And they don't even know what they're buying. Or open it, or leave it closed and drop it off at a thrift shop, right? So that sell one at a yard sale, sell one down the street here, so that it's passed on. Somebody has your record in their collection. They don't even fucking know who you are, right? That's legacy, baby. That's legacy. I can design my own cover, my own sleeves. I mean, when I play the music on a guitar and sing, I can hear the rest of the music with me, right? Like Jim Morrison singing with an orchestra, I hear it. It's there. It's in my head. It would be real easy for me to grab an instrument and play along with it, right? So, totally. But yeah, to have somebody near who has the same kind of mindset, who just wants to pretend and play and fuck around all day, and do this weird shit. You know, all right, it's Tuesday. We're gonna get together, you know, Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we're gonna jam, and we're gonna work on a song, and then we're gonna record it, and then the next day we're gonna get together and we're gonna put another track down. We're gonna lay another track, dude. There are some local record pressers here in Asheville. Gosh, isn't that awesome? I bet that eventually somebody is gonna have a record pressing shop here in Joshua Tree, because there's just so much vintage retro hipster shit going on here, right? Yeah, totally. Can you dig it, baby? I don't think I can dig it. I can dig it. Yeah. If there was a place like that here, they would get a lot of business. If you could go to a studio out here and record your stuff in their studio, and then it can be pressed right next door in their warehouse, right? In their production facility, right there. So you could literally stay here in Joshua Tree for a weekend, go record your stuff, and get your albums pressed, and go home, you know, and take your shit with you. That would be cool. That'd be the shiznizzle. The shiznizzle. It does the shiznizzle, man. Totally. I can't believe it's like almost a quarter to the top of the hour, where normally we used to say goodbye, and I was doing a 2-hour show for the longest time because that's what my schedule allowed. And I started taking more of my fuck it all, and just decided I'm just gonna go long, baby. I just take a double dose of fuck it all, and I'm all good, baby. I'm all good. Fuck it all. Fuck it all twice in the neck. Right? Twice on Fridays, baby. Shiznit. I'm telling you, man. There's got to be a... You guys are just all spread out, man. It's like you guys are everywhere. Nobody's right here, man. There's nobody right here that I can pretend with. Nobody right here that I can play with. Nobody wants to come over and play Battleship. Nobody wants to come over and sit and record stuff on a reel-to-reel. You know? Nobody wants to come over and sit and fucking do little doodle drawings, you know? Play cards on the floor. Or just time travel, you know. I honestly, I have to really, really beg my wife and or daughter to play with me. And it's like a little kid. It's like, come on, somebody play with me. I want to play. Yeah, somebody going to play with. I got nobody to play. I don't have to play. I seriously feel like a little kid with nobody to play with, you know. And my wife and daughter are like parents, you know. My daughter's the tolerance parent who, you know, tries to help and make me, you know, and my wife is the strict parent who wants me to conform and straighten up and fly right, boy. That's hilarious. But that's what it is. I just want to play. Oh, please, Mommy, will you let me play? Oh. Don't send him home. No, let him sleep over. I want to play longer. Very rarely do I get a sleepover, right? He's come over for a bunch of sleepovers, which is great because we just, woohoo. Of course, it never turns out the way I want it to. I just want to play, and I always feel like I have to conform to being a host or something. That's gone out the window. Now when Joey comes over, it's like, fuck it all. Take your dose of fuck it all, and we're just going to hang out. Fuck all the, you know, strict conformity shit that everybody feels like they got to do. Fuck it. So that's it from now on. I'm going to be a host, but I'm just going to be the guy, you know. The guy that comes over and annoys you You know, you come out to stay out here at one of the houses and hang out for a few days, and I'm just knocking at the door all the time. Hi, you want to play? Come on over, let's play. I brought stuff to play with. Let's go to my house and play. Let's jump in the car and go drive around and play. Ooh. You got to take plenty of fuck it all. I like that. I'm going to start wearing jewelry. I'm going to start wearing more jewelry. I used to have a bag, a mojo bag. I used to have a little leather mojo bag that I sewed myself. I created this little mojo bag, and I put things in there special to me, right? And tied it up and sealed it up and would wear it in that little leather sack and only take it off when I was like sleeping or showering or something where it would bother me. I need to make mojo bags. That's what I need to do, right? And then you just make a little mojo bag, and then you put stuff in there that's special. You put some little herbs and things in there, and a little crystal. I had some really cool little tiny crystals that I had in there. And I had a lock of hair from somebody that I loved. Dried flowers. Of course, most of that stuff just kind of turned to dust after a while. But it was all sealed up in my little leather mojo bag. I think it was purple and black. One side of the bag was purple leather and the other side was black leather. It was tied up, little mojo bag. I'm gonna write that down. Mojo bag. Mojo. Little mojo sack, you know? Those are cool. So I'm going to start looking for stuff to put in a mojo sack. And I'm not going to research what should go in one. I'm going to put into it what I feel should go into it, right? It'll have just a little bit of everything that means something to me. I may even get a lock of my daughter's hair out of one of our little, because when she got her hair was long and we had it cut, I think I got a lock of her hair. So I can take and make a tiny little lock of her hair and put it in there. Girl's bag. A gris bag? I don't know what that means. Don't get all greasy with me now. It's not raining anymore. But just a little good luck pouch. That's all it is. Just a little good luck pouch. Something to, you know, you can hold it and go, oh man, please, 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 right? I just wear it partly for decoration and partly for a warm, fuzzy feel good. That's it. Makes me feel good. I don't attribute any magic to it or anything, or any special good luck powers or anything. Sure, if that's the case, great. But I'd wear it because it's neat to wear, and it makes me feel good inside. It gives me a positive feeling. That's it. And that's enough. So I'm going to make a mojo bag, mojo sack, a sack of the mojo. So I'll start looking for things. And I don't know what I'm going to use. Like last time I used this dyed leather from the Renaissance Fair, because there was a whole bunch of, you know, a place where you could just dig in and walk out with a stack of leather, right? So for a couple of bucks, rabbit fur and leather and lanyards and laces and stuff that you could braid into belts and things. I used to love to do that shit. I've got beads, so I could do some bead work on it. I could do one side leather and one side leather with bead work on it and do a whole beaded front to the bag. Put it on a daisy chain lanyard leash thing That would be neat. I haven't done a daisy chain in forever. And the trick is like a superhero costume. You have to design it and make it yourself and acquire all of the elements yourself and put it together. That's where its power lies, that you did it. So like a superhero costume, I got to make it myself. Everybody should do something like that, where they make something that only means something to themselves that they wear. Nobody else gets it. What's that? That's my thing. You get it. It's like Samson's hair, you know. It's your power. It's an internal thing. It's just an external reflection of your internal power. It doesn't really hold any power itself. It's just a symbol, right?
What the hell is he talking about now?
Hey, Marge, he's cooking.
Leave him alone, Harry. He's got magic. You got nothing.
We don't even have Shotzi. She's lost.
Lovey, Shotzi's a boy.
Yep. That's it, man. Shotzi's gender confused. Shotzi don't even know. Ever since they got Shotzi fixed, Shotzi don't know. We don't even know. So fat and hairy, you can't even tell anymore. What is it? Totally. So mojo bags. I need a nice piece of leather, preferably from something that I've worn that means a lot to me, but I can no longer wear it because it's torn or broken or doesn't fit or something, and then take that and use that to kind of create a link to the past, right? So that's my first step, is to find a piece of material from something. And I've got boxes of these things where here's something I used to wear, I don't wear anymore. Put it in a box. I'm going to take a Shotzi. Yeah, I like to take Shotsies with my camera. With my camera. Ooh, but that was loud, huh?
Totally. Totally.
Man, the bong hits are good this morning. Good. All my batteries are green now. Yeah, when I get done here, I'll stick my finger in my mouth here and bite down on it. And if I can hear over here squish, and then bite down on this side and I hear this side squish, I know that my glue has degraded to nothing. And it's all stringy. So it takes about 20 minutes to pop those teeth out, get them in some cleaner, and then wipe that glue out. Just pull and wipe and yank and wipe and rinse and wipe and scrub and toothbrush and scrubbing and get it all clean. And then clean the dentures and then glue them and put them back in, right? Go through it all again. And then the trick is to not do any hot liquid at all. Not wait until an hour, but not at all. It just doesn't work. There's going to be a spot where it's going to get in. So, fuck it all. So, I'll do my coffee in the mornings with my dentures. And then, fuck it, I'll just take them out and put them back in. Whatever it takes. I need something related to video. Maybe it's just going to be a post-it with the word arcade written on it. And I'll put it into something and then put that something into the pouch. Right? As kind of a positive, like, this is the one thing that I want to really, really happen, right? So let's mojo it up. And if there's any magical powers or good luck in anything, we'll see, right? So, yeah, let's do a mojo pouch Maybe I'll make one for each of us. Excuse me, I have to do a little autocorrect on the nether region there and get things straightened up there. That's better. I'm back. There we go. Okay. So I'll make some mojo bags, or at least maybe I'll gather up a bunch of stuff and have the girls gather up a bunch of stuff, and we'll sit down and do mojo sacks. They're probably going to go, mojo what? Shut up, kook. I'm going to go back to my show. So we'll see. But I'll do one for sure. Do some kind of mojo sack. Put some gazumbi into it so it's got some yay. And then flabada, bing bang boom. I got a mojo hand. Ooh, like when you're playing cards. Shut up, that's not it. Yeah, hear me now and mojo me later. Totally. I could totally get into mojoing, man. Mojo up some positive energy. If there's such a thing, I'm going to do it. I try to do it. I assume that it's there. I can't just outright believe that it's there, because, you know, that would be like, well, what are you doing? You believe it in stuff you don't even know about. What are you, 6? So I'll be positive. I'll believe it when it's there. But I'll be positive. My dog. Under the blanket. I'm going to make some more coffee. I'm going to get another half a cup of coffee here going on. I'll be right back. I'll leave the sound on. But I'll leave you with that because it looks nicer. Right? That's cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the coffee is nice, warm, and plentiful again. That's always nice. That's always nice when I got coffee. You got a mojo hand. I got Ayn Rand. Let's see. What do we got here? I keep having a lot of excitement, but I don't know where to direct it. Right? I have very little energy, but a lot of excitement. And if I could direct that excitement into the energy for something specific, I could probably get something really good done. You got a black cat bone. Ooh. I got a malignone. What the fuck is a malignone? That was a word we used to say when we were young, malignone. Or birdtreeing. Birdtreeing. Get it? Bird tree in, birdtreeing. I don't know why we said these things. I don't know why we used to say get 'em. I don't know why I still say get 'em. Get 'em. Get 'em. Uh-oh, my dog. He's going to come out and get 'em. It's okay, Sam. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to come out and get 'em. It's a dog thing. Hi, Stretch. Hi, buddy. Oh, he came partially out. His head's out of the blanket, and he's laying on the pillow. Get him. Get him. But she's like, there's nothing to get. It's too early. There's nothing to get. What a vegetable. What a vegetable dog. I love it. Oh, look, a bong hit. Who put this here? You guys are so nice. All right, well, I'm hoping that my ace in the hole is my daughter, and that at some point when she's done with school, I can get her in on one big project. And if I can do one big, like, final project in my life, and then bring her along to show her that no matter what, no matter how old or who you are, you can do it, man, then that would be a perfect thing, a perfect note to end on, right? Oh, by the way, let's do this and here. Now this is here. I may be gone, but this is here. You know. I think it's important for all of us to kind of plan for that I'm gone moment. Whether you're doing life insurance or life reflection, right? You should do something to give meaning to your existence, right? My existence, right? What a thing. With a question mark on it. My existence, question mark. When you never asked to be here, right? You were never given a choice. You know, you didn't decide your parents or your siblings. You didn't decide anything. You had never wanted most of it, right? How do you contemplate your existence? You're gone right now. There you go. How? What does it all even fucking mean? Yeah. So something. It's got to mean something. Forgot to put you in the role. Maybe it's too much coffee and not enough to do. Maybe that's all. Maybe that's all it is. Or maybe there really is something on the horizon, something waiting for me, something that I'm inching toward, right? Maybe I know what it is, maybe I have no clue. Hopefully, knock on wood, it's a good thing, whatever I'm moving forward. But isn't that always the case? Just like the future? You know, whatever, however, I just got a job, I hope it turns out to be good. Right? No matter what it is, what's going on, we just hope that it turns out good. Black Hat Society, Black Hand Society, Black Cat Society, Black Cancer Variety. Shut up. I have certain ideas of what I want to put into a mojo bag. Things that my daughter and I have picked up out walking around at different places. Ooh, look at this cool rock. And then I'll stick it in my pocket, take it home, and stick it into a bowl somewhere. And I've just got drawers and bowls and cups and shit filled with little trinkets, right? And I can just literally dig through these things and pull out and go, oh, I remember where this is from, right? Little tiny square 1-inch tiles from the Noah Purfoy Museum out here, Outdoor Exhibit Museum. And there's just always crap lying around. And so we were walking through the bushes trying to get from one exhibit to the other. And there were a few little pieces of broken tile and stuff lying around. So we each picked up a little square tile, probably less than 1 inch. And I've just got this bunch of this crap stuff that I pick up. And it's, you know, it has its own mojo, I guess, because it is a link to a time and a place that was like a loving moment, right, in my life. So that's good. So things like that. A crystal that I found or acquired myself, you know, or was given to me, preferably. You know, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go out and buy crystals, and I'll buy one and give it to my daughter, and she can buy one and give it to Mom. Mom can give one to me, you know. Totally. They have a rock and gem show out here twice a year, in the fall and then in the spring, down here at the Sportsman's Park. It's a trailer park, campground, just like a stone's throw across the road there, just down the street from that Airstream trailer park, the auto camp, where they've got like 50 Airstreams and a bunch of other trailers that you can rent and stay in. Very, very cool out here in the desert. A lot of cool stuff. Places you can stay that you've never imagined. Structures and buildings and things that are just bizarre. Art exhibits, huge art exhibits that would just blow your mind. We need more Route 66 type stuff here. We've got a big, giant, Big Josh standing in the middle of town there. He was dressed up for Halloween, had a wolf costume on. He's got a cowboy hat. I remember before he had the cowboy hat, they brought him and they put him there, and he didn't have a cowboy hat, and then they bought him a cowboy hat. They put different costumes on him. He's got a Jason mask, hockey mask that he wears on some Halloweens. It's crazy how they'll dress him up, you know. Big giant dude. He should be holding a muffler. When he's got his mask, his Jason mask on, he's holding a big giant machete, right? It's hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Totally. Yeah. I am always in another world, really. And it's really difficult for me to be in the here and now. Even with my wife and daughter, sometimes they're just like, I would imagine they're like, where the hell is he this time, right? It must be nice to be that lost that you're always out in fucking space, because that's where I am. And it ain't the weed, all right? I'm used to the weed. The weed is for pain. I can turn the brain effects off like that. It's not the weed. It's the brain. It just ain't right. There's something wrong. I'm glad my daughter got enough of the right and not much of the wrong. You know, oh, I know what you're feeling. Stop feeling it. Hey, tell him to stop feeling me, man. That's mean, pervert. Isn't that like a warm, fuzzy feeling? No, it ain't. It's confusion. A lot of confusion. Not knowing what the why, who, what, when, where, what. It's just fucking confusion all the time. Smoking pot, that's the only time when I'm actually okay and centered. When I'm not smoking the pot, the where, who, why, what, when, all that shit gets even worse. Because then I have to start thinking about it. You know? I don't want to fucking think about that shit that I can't fucking control. You don't want to deal with the shit in your head that you can't control, you can't deal with. It just ain't fitting. It just ain't fit. No, it's not. You can keep jamming it and forcing it and lubing it and screwing it, but it ain't going to work, so stop. Try it somewhere else or just stop already. Right? Sheesh. Enough is enough. Fair's fair. Shut up. Not Billie Jean. Yeah. So, I just take plenty of fuck it all. And then it don't matter. You know, my fuck it all of choice is, of course, marijuana. Some people it's alcohol. Some people it's hallucinogens. Some people it's pills. Some people it's religion. Praise Jeebus. You know, whatever it is. Everybody's got their thing that keeps them from dealing with whatever thing they got to deal with. And this doesn't keep me from dealing it. It just helps me to get through dealing with it. Because I pretty much deal with just about everything. There are some things that, you know, like past stuff that I cannot change. Right? And so I can deal with that by ignoring the fact that it happened. Dealing with whatever happened. You know, knowing that you cannot change it. Trying not to let it affect you in the now. But for me, pot helps me get through just about everything else. Everything. Vices and virtues, right? Oh, now he's going to get poetic again. Ah, for the love of Pete. Ooh, Pete. For Pete's sake. Right? For Pete and for repeat. At some point, it'll all catch up. And whammo. Zingo. Zoinks. It'll all be over. I'm hoping it's quick. I certainly don't want it to drag on. Dragging on a little bit is okay. Gives you a little time to say, goodbye. But, yeah, Zingo's fine with me, too. You know, you don't even know what happened and it's gone. You're over. Bing, good night, the party's over. Good night, Irene. Lights are out, nobody's home. Pennies over the eyes. Pennies, because that's the lowest currency that you of coin, right? Which would be appropriate for such a peasant as myself. I don't consider it dwelling on the imminent future that we all share. I just, you know, I think of it as being prepared. Sham bam zoink bonk. There you go. Boobity bam boom. Zippity zoinks. Flirbity burbity. We're all going to get to the same end, right? Of course, there's probably a select few on the planet that we don't know about who just keep going on and on and on. Probably those in charge. We'll never know. If my AI doesn't cancel me out, you know, it may plant a seed of thought, right? How come everybody says this? There's something else going on? Do I not know everything? Exactly. We don't know shit. We don't know shit about shit. Whatever we think we do know, we don't know shit. All right, let me turn on my sound device here. Fan. It's just on fan now. I am going to switch gears with the headphone and plug it in over here. So that I can now monitor my sound in the studio. And then if I hear something going on, it's easier to grab the mute, the cough button, so to speak. House is waking up. I don't know for what purpose, to what end. I will find out shortly and then give you an update as to what is going to be going on this morning and how we will continue. So there you go. we'll just continue with the morning report. Arr, arr. Morning. Yeah, it rained this morning. That's pretty cool. It rained. It never rains in Southern California, but oh, don't they warn you? Yeah, not anymore. They're like, fuck it. It either is or it isn't. It's gonna rain or it ain't gonna rain. Ain't nothing you can do about it. ARP. Shut up. Don't say that. ARP. 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 Sounds like a dog barking in the background. ARP. 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 Totally. Totally. Uh-huh. I just had a little DARPA. Shh. I had a little twinge of, little bout of pain there. That's all right. It comes and it goes. Not much I can do about it. It was over on the couch with the dog for a little while, but the dog got tired of it, so he sent it back over here. So my pain just jumped back into my body and said, "Hey, remember me?" And it sent me into a little, there it is again, into a little place. It's like a bag of broken glass between my head and shoulders. That's what it feels like. Broken glass being the pain rubbing up against raw nerves. If I'm standing up and that pain hits me, it'll send me to my fucking knees. And I just have to hold on to something sometimes. And just kind of hold on and ride it out. And then go to my happy place, go to the place that there's no pain, do a little bit of stretching, and the pain doesn't go away, but I can try to push it further away. That's all I can do. It's a mental thing. If it's a physical thing, that means taking a lot of pills and shit, and I don't want to do that. And the pot just helps me get to that mental thing where I can just kind of disassociate myself from the pain. That's the best I can do, other than starting to take a bunch of pills and whatever. So, there you go. And that never ends well. Cheers. So usually when that pain shows up, I can just deal with it and then kind of move on and not let it control me the rest of the day. A lot of people I know aren't used to dealing with that kind of pain. I've been dealing with it for 15 years. They're not used to it, and they never get used to it because they let it overwhelm them, right? And I refuse to do that. I refuse to let the pain take charge. So I just have to try to get along with it. Usually it works. Sometimes it doesn't work. And then my other reflexes kick in. And one of my natural reflexes to pain after 18 months years ago on pain pills is to sleep. So if the pain gets to a level where my brain doesn't want to deal with it, I get really sleepy and I go into what I call a pain coma. It's like, all right, it's time to go take a nap. And I'll just prop myself up where I'm comfortable, close my eyes, and snore for an hour. And that's my pain coma. And that helps, because then I'm once again disassociating my brain from the pain. So when I wake up, if I do it right, they won't come back together so close. That's how I deal with pain. The pain of loss is something completely different. it's hard to stay out of bed with that. The torture never stops. It doesn't. As long as we're not inducing self-torture, then we're good, right? When we start torturing ourselves over shit that we know we just know we can't control, but we're going to torture ourselves anyway, that's where I had to make a change. So, there you go. Kitchen's open. I'm going to go heat up my coffee and do a little good morning, hello stuff. Back in a flash. I'm back. There we go. I got some heat in my coffee here. So there we go. I told my wife we're saving the world one live show at a time. And I think that's going to be my new tagline for the next promo, is saving the world one live show at a time. Maybe I'll make a new promo this weekend. Gobble, gobble. There we go. So there, we have that. Hey, we got that, okay? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to figure out how to save the world one live show at a time here. Every day there'll be some new element that will help ensure the world's positive future, right? Something positive. Let's be positive now. So there we go. Saving the world today through yesterday. They're like 1950s shit that would be you'd see at Disneyland, right? The future is now. Ow. It is. It is. It's true. And it's now. And it's now. And it's we're in the future again. And now we're in the future again. And now we're in the... See? It's right. The future is now.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. 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 Totally. I think we'll start using a forward shot. We'll start doing a forward shot for the new season. I'll start putting my monitor here so I can see the comments and read them here. I think that'll work. And then what I'll do is I'll get a microphone here on the desk, or clamp this somewhere so it's bobbing right down in front of me. I think that'll work cool for the next season. And do more of a front shot, a little bit wider so you can see more of what's happening here. Redecorate, get things looking cool. Try to get more of a message in the set itself. Because my set, my studio, it's like my co-host, basically. It holds all of the secrets to my show. Shut up. I'll give you a fucking secret, doofus. Go lay down, doofus. Go lay down. Go on, go lay down, doofus. My dog's like, I'm laying down, man. Leave me alone. Stop calling me doofus. Jeez. Totally. I'm sorry, doofus. I do not mean to call you doofus, doofus. Hey, calls them as I sees them. Anyway. Yeah, give that a good... and if it's wider, then all this stuff on the screen won't cover up so much, right? You'll be able to see more. That'll be great. It's good. It's good. We'll see. We'll see, and the pussycat. Shut up. Oh, I used to love Josie and the Pussycats. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Twirly. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Watching my dog over there. He's trying to get comfortable. Down he goes. Comfy. He's a pillow dog. He loves a good pillow. Okay. I got a lot of Post-its. Look at my desk here. Jeez. I mean, just crazy. Crazy, man. So much shit going on. Yeah. I'm going to have to start responding. Sam is on the couch. I'm going to have to start responding to a lot of these these darn Post-its, they're piling up. So I'll have to put them in order. Yeah. Coffee's doing it. The adhesive in the dentures is very degraded. It just gets in, and then with every swallow it just gets further and further up behind. And after a while I can start to feel pockets of air and squishiness. That's all it takes. Yeah, reminders to do things, watch things, find things, create things, show-related stuff, household-related stuff. A little bit of everything. But like I said, when I get done here, lately, during the week, I've just been turning everything off and walking away to try to get other stuff done. But I also leave behind Post-its here of things that should be done. So I only get done those things that, that are like immediate. If it's on a Post-it, that means I need to remember to do it, which means it's not so immediate, but it needs to be done nonetheless. Every once in a while I can look down and go, oh, I did that one, and throw it away. But not too often. That little jade ring, just popped it off and it just rolled away. Yeah, that's what I get for fiddling, idle hands and whatnot. Totally, yeah. Teeth, dentures are going to have to come out and just do everything over again. That's all right. It'll make for a better day. Totally. Anyway, let's see. I am going to, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do here. I know that I should have something going on. Have you ever seen that, The Amazing Adventures of Duffy Moon? Have you? Educational film / after-school special. It was one of those things that was after-school special stuff, but it also wound up as an educational film, something we'd watch in school, right? Which a lot of that cool, important TV stuff did. I think I watched Roots in junior high school. Right? At school. But some of the early, what is that? That is an educational film. Well, actually, it was an ABC after school special from the 1970s. Let's see, do I have a date here? 1976, and it stars two kids in junior high school. One of the kids is Ike Eisenman, who, Duffy Moon. Ike Eisenman, the Escape to Witch Mountain kid, the boy, and a young Lance Kerwin, who was the boy on James at 16, a show that lasted a season or two in the 1970s. He was also the kid, Lance Kerwin was the boy in the original Salem's Lot miniseries, 2-night miniseries. But Duffy Moon is Ike Eisenman is Duffy Moon, and Lance Kerwin is his friend. And Ike Eisenman is his character, Duffy Moon, is one who gets bullied. And his friend Lance Kerwin, the actor, is the one who protects his friend from being bullied. And if you'd like to watch it, it's, let's see, how long is it? It is 32 minutes long. So we could watch it, we could put it on and watch it, and then we could talk about it. We could watch it now, and then I could help my wife with breakfast or something. And I could watch it at the same time, because I could put it full screen, turn the sound on my TV and watch it, right? And we'd kind of be sitting in the house watching stuff together. Never seen that one, huh? I've got a bunch here that I moved over to a file because they were really, really good and kind of harken back to my childhood. I've got a few of those educational films here. One of them that is really important to me that I actually own on 16mm reel is called Cipher in the Snow. And that one is done by the, the Mormon guy, the university, I can't remember the guy now. Mormon University, I can't remember what the name of it is. But they do that one, Cipher in the Snow. And it's the same thing about a kid who gets bullied, but it's at the end of the bully, what becomes of the bullying and the neglect and the complete dismissal of his existence, right? And what does that lead to? And that's a great one, Cipher in the Snow. Yeah, that one sent me home from school crying, as it did many, many kids. Glass Houses, 1972. I Only Want to Be Happy, 1975. Like any child, only more so, 1977. Let's see, Starstruck, 1981. Duffy Moon. And these are things that I have used on my show. Battered Teens, 1980. Movies that we've watched on Monday. And I think I'm going to return us to that. I'm going to create a graphic for the screen that has us here and a movie here, any call-in here, and of course the sunrise here, so that we can do, okay, now we're gonna watch something, and it just pops up on the screen next to us, and we watch that, and then do the next one, and the next one. When I get technically able to do that, we're going to do that. Hopefully it'll be for season 5 coming up. Season 5. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? Anyway, I was thinking about putting something on here for the next few minutes to check out. Cipher in the Snow. That one is 20 minutes long. Battered Teens, 10 minutes long. Right? Like Any Child, Only More So, 28 minutes. Yeah. Starstruck, 31 minutes. Ooh, that's a long one. There's a long one. The Shopping Bag Lady, 1975. That's one that I got a comment on YouTube about that one. And a girl said that she watched it and it sent her home crying. And she was never the same again after she watched The Shopping Bag Lady from 1975. That one's 21 minutes long. And a lot of these that I try to share in the mornings, and especially on Monday mornings because they're movies, they're those movies that have an emotional effect on me now related to the past, or had an emotional effect on me in the past and still does. Like the Cipher in the Snow. That one there really affected me the rest of my life in school after that. And that one was like, that could totally have been me. Ooh, bong hit. There you go. There you go. No bong hit for you. My wife's into something. The dog just got up and ran out. Oh, that was a good hit. Uh-oh. She's getting them dogs now. Let's see. Let me put up my picture here, and I'll be right back. Okay, the kitchen is open, and I think we are going to watch something for a few minutes. So let's either watch something 10 minutes long or 20 minutes long. It's either Battered Teens or Cipher in the Snow. Battered Teens is more of a documentary, where Cipher in the Snow is a short film about a young boy who has been bullied relentlessly everywhere, like I was, at home, at school, by everybody. So I think that one's probably the one we should watch, because it's more me, right? So what do you say? I'm going to put that one on if we're all in agreement. Let me get up, cue up this film, and get ready to put Cipher in the Snow on for us. And it is a scan of the film, the educational film by, what is it? Can I remember it? Brigham Young University. That's it. Brigham Young University. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and cue up this movie, and let's watch Cipher in the Snow from 1970 something, early mid-70s. I won't do much more introduction about it, because it speaks for itself, And just know that I was about the same age watching. I was in the 4th grade when I first saw this. And it changed me. So without further ado, let's go ahead and watch Cipher in the Snow from Brigham Young University, and at some point we might see the year. All right, so let's do that. Here we go.
Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, I thought that.
And I'll turn the mic off so I can listen to it.
Just one time I'd like to beat him to school.
I'm going to go ahead and jump in down here and watch with you. There we go. That's better.
I'm sorry, I just gotta get off.
What? But you're going to school.
What happened? I don't know, but the kid tapped me on the shoulder kind of apologetic-like and asked if he could get off, so I let him.
What's the matter with him?
He's dead, isn't he? Better call an ambulance.
I was totally blown away from the beginning, and I knew what was coming.
I don't even know who he is.
This fellow works?
And they're proceeding him.
Hey, somebody call an ambulance.
Never had it.
The kitchen's open, so you'll hear those sounds too.
What happened? I'm not quite sure. I came up behind the bus and made a non-scheduled stop, and he just came running out the
Dead?
What happened? What do you think? Move back. Fine, you came clear out of here, will you?
I've never seen anybody die.
God, I feel like I'm in school again.
Hello.
Go right in, Mr. Collier. Mr. Hard's
Are you
expecting.
sure he was a student here?
Yes.
Hello, Frank. Neither of you knew the boy.
No. Ned, I think he was in my math class last year.
Peggy, if you have the Evans file, would you bring it in, please? Thank you, Mr. Schneider.
funny. The boy never even said he felt bad.
Here it is.
Oh,
Nice hair.
Could you take care of these, please?
All right.
What time is that board meeting?
You're late for it now, sir.
Frank, I thought you said you hardly even knew the boy.
What do you mean?
Well, he's written here that you're his favorite teacher.
His favorite teacher, me?
That's what it says.
Well, there were a couple of instances when I helped him with his homework, but...
At least you remember talking with him. That's more than anybody else. Did he have a drug problem?
I don't know. I told you I didn't spend that much time with him.
I see.
Wish I could be of more help.
As a matter of fact, you can. Somebody has to contact the parents.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You're the principal. Don't you think you or Mr. Carlin...
I've got to be in a board meeting all day. Besides, I don't even remember seeing the boy. You at least knew him.
Oh, what about my classes?
We'll cover your classes. And incidentally, we'll need a small obituary for the school paper. You can use my office. Peggy will be glad to help.
And also...
And from the school to attend the boy's funeral. And thank you very much, Frank. I really appreciate this.
And never disagree with me again in front of my secretary. I'll have you on the mat, mister.
Any ideas?
Well, here's the address. 4015 Randolph Road. Mr. and Mrs. Nathan Tucker.
Stepfather?
Mm-hmm.
Cliff was a good boy.
I'm sure he was.
Never complained. Never even said he was sick.
Never said nothing about anything since the day I moved in. I give that boy everything I could, but he could just never catch on. He wouldn't have been so dumb he'd have told us he wasn't feeling good.
Cliff wasn't dumb.
Wasn't dumb? I'm sorry Cliff's dead. But he could never do one thing right, and you know it. Mister, I've got all this work to do around here. The other day,
the guy's got a heart of
that
gold.
snow,
Look at that work he's doing. He's working hard.
you shovel them walks.
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. I tell you to go out and shovel those walks. You come in and you say, I forgot. Where you been for 2 hours?
Just went for a walk.
For 2 hours? Dummy went for a walk for 2 hours.
Dummy.
Doing what?
Just thinking.
Oh. What's that in your hand there?
The willow. It's already budding. It's not even spring yet.
A willow. I ask you to please go out and shovel the walk. And you spend 2 hours thinking about willow. When are you going to start using that head of yours for something besides keeping your ears apart? Stupid kid. And she says he wasn't dumb.
I should have spent more time with him.
So you didn't? Now let it be.
Stepfather.
That's what you've always wanted. Isn't it, Harry?
Hey, where are you going?
To see my son.
What about my breakfast?
I knew a lot of guys like that when I was young.
How's it coming?
Well,
My grandfather.
Cliff Evans was Caucasian, never legally adopted by stepfather, and has a steady list of bad grades.
That's the obituary?
That's the record. As far as school goes, he appears never to have done anything. No clubs, no sports, no activities at all.
No friends or students that knew him?
None that admit it.
You're kidding.
Nope. From the record, Cliff was a real zero. A cipher.
Oh, I don't envy your job.
You know, though, there's something I just can't get out of my head. Cliff Evans appears to have started out a normal, healthy, and happy boy. Look.
Yeah, what an asshole.
First grade teacher. Sweet, shy child. Second grade, timid, eager, wants to learn.
A nice-looking boy.
There's a poem he wrote in the second grade.
My poem about
Frogs by Cliff Evans. I like frogs. They sit on great big logs. They jump real high up to the sky. I wish I could jump high like a frog.
Squash. Bring in another frog. I was like that until I got old enough to know that I was different. And there was some reason they were treating me different. Then I started to change.
Doesn't sound like he was always a zero.
No, he started out just about like every other kid, but
Well, what happened? Messed up home?
I'm sure that was part of it, but there's got to be more. 3rd grade. Cliff won't talk, uncooperative, slow learner. It's about the same time Cliff's mother and father are having trouble.
It was about the same time that I fell out of a tree onto my head. Things just weren't right after that.
That's right, you're doing fine.
They just called me Crybaby.
Cliff, what are you daydreaming about today? Oh, you always got your mind on something else. Cliff, you've got to try
I hated
harder.
that. When teachers did that to me, I'd just start crying
You know you're the slowest one in the class.
and get up and leave.
Do you want some help after school? Do you want me to have your parents in for a conference?
They won't come.
Why not?
They're getting a divorce.
What's your answer now, lady? Exactly. Abandonment
People seem to live
again.
up to what other people think of them. Slow learner. The 4th grade teacher says, low achiever. Doesn't mix well with other children. I've seen how that happens.
I got it. Pretty much every kid that I tried to communicate with up until junior high were these guys.
We don't need no help.
There were always those guys.
There you go. My man does help. Not much in it, though. Hey, what that looks like? Yeah, it does. Hi, Cliff Evans. Looks just like old Cliff, except he isn't so ugly. Yeah. There you go, Cliff. There's your hat, looking nice and warm.
God, those schools. Oh, I remember those schools. Windows, windows, doors, windows, doors, hallways, lockers, hallways, gym. Oh. Even the playgrounds, I hated the playgrounds. I would go as far away as possible. I would be up against the outside fence of the school, hoping that I could just disappear, right? Just let me get the fuck out of here. Chewing gum. I'll trade you. What a sad face. There's so many times I was late to class because I was just so far away.
It's all beginning to fit, isn't it? Once he was labeled, everybody else
Wrigley's.
followed. Stubborn, daydreamer, slow learner, dull. Not one of them looked past that third grade remark to find any real answers.
No wonder Cliff had a problem.
Do you have my 8th grade report?
I wonder what my file said to make them not give a shit other than looking at me.
Introverted, lacks ambition, socially unskilled. Well,
Judge.
doesn't look like I helped any more than the rest, does it, Peggy?
What do you mean?
You have a son, don't you?
Yes.
Suppose he lived in a broken home, was never legally adopted, was totally ignored. How would he feel?
It's not a very pleasant thought.
Now add to this 6 or 7 hours a day spent in school where he gets the impression that he's slow and dumb.
Mr. Collier, I don't think teachers intend to treat students that way.
Maybe not consciously, Peggy, but I wonder.
Both my parents were there, and it was a broken home. It was fucked up.
Pretty late.
Yeah, you
Been
did
looking
it.
to the Cliff Evans file. We got the coroner's report. They were really puzzled. Said there was nothing wrong that they could tell. Heart just stopped beating.
This is when I started crying in the movie.
It's okay for the record, but there's more to it than that. What? I think Cliff was erased. Little by little. Family, schoolmates, teachers, everyone reduced him to a zero. Finally, he just went away. Low IQ. Right. This year it was listed as 83, way down. But in the 3rd grade, it was recorded at 106. It didn't even go under 100 until the 7th grade. Okay. A negative environment can significantly lower an IQ over a period of time. But what's that got to do with the boy's death? Even shy, timid children have resilience. It takes time to break them. Gradually it happened. And I helped. Me, his favorite teacher. Oh, I did the best I could to show Cliff how to solve mathematical problems. But like everyone else, and the things that really mattered, making him feel like a worthwhile human being, I kept subtracting. Frank, a lot of people are treated worse than Cliff, and they survive. Some do, some don't.
Not everybody's the same,
Remember
asshole.
that study on babies and orphanages? Yeah. They were given all the food and physical care they needed. The mortality rate was incredible. Well-fed babies turned their faces to the wall and died. When the doctors finally caught on, they prescribed, along with the food and blankets, a little attention, a little love. Cliff held on for a long time. Finally, he just turned his face to the wall, too. Just turned his face to the wall and died.
I was in the 4th grade, and I thought that for sure I was just going to die.
In a way, we
This is
all
early
share
70s.
What are we going to do about it?
That sadness
What can
could just
we do?
kill me.
Maybe a little attention, a little love.
I was really destroyed by this. I thought for sure that if the world treated me wrong enough and I got sad enough that I would just die. I would just expire. And I left school that day. I had to go to the bathroom and cry. I went home that day just changed. Everybody else in class were yawning, sleeping, making fun of the kid, doing all this other shit. Like it was just bullshit, right? Even the teacher was half asleep. And I was devastated. The light came on. And I just got up, put my head down, got up and walked out. I gotta use the bathroom, bye. And went in there, just bawled my eyes out.
Excuse me, are you Mr. Collier?
Yes, I am. Why?
Oh, I was wondering if I could talk to you for a minute.
Look, son, I have a lot on my mind right now. Could we make it some other time?
Yeah.
Wake up, dude.
Oh, wait a minute. What did you say your name was?
Good for
My
you.
name is Leroy Jones, and I'm going to be in your math class next spring. And I was wondering if you could give me some help.
At that moment, I resolved never to forget Cliff Evans.
Me
He'll
too.
be my challenge from now on. Each September, as I look at the unfamiliar faces, I'll look for veiled eyes in an alien world. I've promised myself I may not do anything else for them, but not one of them is going to come out of my class a nobody, a zero.
Gets me every time. There we go. Okay. Do a little maintenance here. Okay. Anyway, we're back. The kitchen is still open, but it's more of a dining room thing now. That was 1970, 73 years early. I could never find a date on it, really. So, it is a sad story. And imagine being in the 4th grade and watching that and living like Cliff Evans, right? Not so much with the stepdad and stuff, but more like just being ignored, right? It's like you're there and you're ignored and misunderstood and not really accepted and poked at, made fun of, bullied in your own home by your siblings, by your parents, by the teachers, by the kids at school, by the other staff, that, you know, everybody. You almost wish that your home is broken so that you can leave. You almost wish that you could leave there and become a foster child or get adopted by somebody, right? It was like that. So, I really, it really tore me up watching that when I was, and every time I watch it, it tears me up. And I hadn't watched it in decades, and I just recently found it on 16 millimeter and bought it and watched it, and then just bawled my eyes. I showed it to a friend, and he's like, "Why'd you make me watch that? That was horrible." And I'm like, "That's what you got out of it? Poor me." Jeez. Yeah. Jeez. Totally, huh? So, but it's real, and I don't mind being affected by that stuff. I don't mind watching that. I would rather watch that 100 times and cry 100 times than to watch a horror movie that came out, you know, in the last 20 years. You know, I don't want to watch realistic fiction. I would prefer to watch that type of realism, that type of real fiction. Has that ever happened to anyone? Has a kid ever just died of neglect? Sure, I'm positive. Why not? Old people can die of neglect. You know, people who just forgotten people, homeless people die all the time. They have food in their belly. They're warm, but they're just on the streets and forgotten, and they just die. One night they just pass away. They expire. They're forgotten. Nobody cares about them. They're neglected. Just like the babies in that experiment, you know, they just turn their face to the wall and die because they got nothing. They need more than food, shelter, education. Everybody really does need some kind of affection and love, companionship, right? Why do you think so many homeless people have a dog? You know, it's not just to stay warm. It's not just to keep you safe. It's a friend. you know, a family member. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? Yeah, sure, hear me now. Not too many people will watch that and get it. They're just like, come on, give me a break. You know, it's pretty, in my book, that's pretty heavy shit. You know, that's pretty heavy shit. I think we're gonna have to, I'm gonna start working on that. You know, I think I'm gonna have to work on a way to do a multi-angle. I'm gonna have to drop in a USB camera because I'll need to pull this in through the mixer, watch the movie on a big screen with little screens. Right? Me. Sunrise, and then a screen with something else going on that maybe another person. You know, 2 shots of me. I don't know. The possibilities now are crazy. Yeah, I do get emotional when I watch these things. So if you can't handle the emotion, get out of the ocean. Totally. You see what I did there with the words?
Shut up. I didn't see nothing.
Totally. Totally, man. We'll start scheduling in more. What I'd like to do is find some TV stuff that we can watch. On Television Tuesday, we might work in commercials so that we do our show, but every once in a while we go to commercial break and there are commercials on. And then we come back to the show. Hey, we're back. Let's talk about this TV show. Let's do that. Old Time Radio Wednesday, we'll act like we're a DJ. We'll pretend we're a DJ and we'll do DJ stuff. Maybe I'll use this camera angle and we'll listen to stuff, commercials and whatnot. That'll be cool. Throwback Thursday. What I think we should do for Throwback Thursday for the screen is put us in a place in the past, right? Get a picture of the past and find a place in that picture that we can reside. We can crop out and remove and put us in there. Like the storefront of a TV store, and put us in the TV screens playing. So there'll be other stuff playing, but then I'll also be there too. That'd be cool. Yeah, a pet shop. And put me in a fish tank behind the fish and the submarine and the little guy with his head popping and this treasure chest opening, right? And put that in the foreground and have me in the background looking through some water. Ooh, that'll be cool. I need a co-producer, right? That's what I need. Somebody who'll just sit with me and make all of this, help me create all of this weird shit, right? It's got to be leading to something. Ooh, bong hit. Maybe it was leading to that. I'm going to get up in a minute and say goodbye to my wife for the day and go take a leak and all that good stuff. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. When I get back, I will be so back. I'll be front. It'll be like, oh my gosh. No, really. What's going on? I'm here. I'm just screwing around. As soon as I got up to go talk to my wife, she took off, so she's outside screwing around. I went and took a leak, and I'm back. At some point, I'll probably go ahead and, say, I'll be right back again. It's after 8 a.m., which means we've been here officially for over 3 hours, okay? I plan on going long this morning as long as I can be on. Then, if my wife is gone, I'll stay on until she gets back. If she stays gone longer, I'll stay on until my daughter gets up. I could be here for 8 hours today. Who knows? It's Friday. You never know what's going to happen on a Friday. You never do. I could actually design stuff right here and show it to you as I'm working on it. Wouldn't that be cool? No, don't do that. We don't want to see your shit. Totally. I like the idea of creating screens for each day. Today's screen, the graphics, the overlays, and all that stuff. Keep a lot of the stuff the same. My bong, my cup, the caption down at the bottom, right? A lot of this, but in different forms, right? Have the live thing up on a billboard, neon light flashing, have it look different, have all of these elements there, but a little different for each day, right? Yeah, totally. Like for the radio day, I want to have an actual radio somewhere on the screen. And for it to have the appearance of being on, have it lit up and making a sound come out, right? So we can, through the screen, better express what's going on. So when somebody turns on, before they even have to listen to what I'm saying, they know what's happening today, right? Well, it seems to be like they're talking about these things here on the screen. You look at the screen, you know exactly what the show is about today. And it should be like that every day. And every show, every screen should be slanted toward that theme, right? On TV, Tuesday, I should be on a television somewhere on the screen, right? Old Time Radio Wednesday, I should be there, but in what capacity? A radio station studio would be the best way to dress up the set so that it looks like I'm in a station booth, the glass partition, on-air thing, flashing that. So, in preparation for season 5, I'm going to work on individual day graphics, and I'll just hit Monday, and I'll be there on Monday. It'll be set up. Everything will be set up for Monday. Tuesday, boom. And all of these elements will be there, just in different forms, right? I'll keep the EBS with the globe. That'll be always there. The bong may change to like a Sherlock Holmes pipe, a protopipe, a hookah, it'll change forms depending on the day. But it'll be there. It'll be there. A McDonald's to-go coffee cup, right? On Throwback Thursday. Steam coming out. Content's very, very hot. Don't get burnt, because if you do, you can't sue us. We warned you. Totally. That seems like a good project to start on. Put together a season 5 file and start working on graphics that are going to last the season. right? The entire season, all year long. And then I can add to those graphics every month. This month's file has got these graphics in it. Like right now I'm in November, and I've got all of my November stuff in that file that I can pull from. If I save something, I save it to that file and I pull from there. All of my season 4 morning show, opening, closing, all that stuff. All of that comes from the morning show season 4 file. Totally. I'm going to go see if my wife took off without her phone, because if she's gone, her phone's here. So I will be right back. Hey, if you gotta go, you gotta go. What do you know, Joe? Peace, love, take care, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna be here for a little while, so I'll see you later if you come back. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Me? I don't know. There you go. Me, I'm just gonna build. I'm gonna build stuff. What am I gonna build? I'm gonna build something here. That's what I'm gonna build. I like that animated screen there. I think I want to do something animated for Throwback Thursday, Flashback Friday. I don't know. Something real, but something from the past. And then I can, every month, I can change up some of the elements of the morning show themed graphics, right? That'll be cool. Because that's pretty cool there, the way that looks. And if I can specifically design stuff to suit my show, like create an image using AI that's got specific places that I can remove and put videos and images in. And sometimes I can say, add this, put this here, and add this text here. Like for the Black Friday truck sign and that kind of Halloween. the billboard for the Halloween show. That was great. AI did a lot of that shit. So, using AI as my poor man's art department, it can be cumbersome. It can take a while. But I can really come out with some really fun stuff to work with. So, I'm liking it. I'm liking the whole AI art department thing. I'm not going to use it to put myself talking to President Clinton. Doesn't this shit suck?
Oh, yeah, it definitely sucks.
No. Mm-mm. That I don't go for. Helping me to create elements for things is one thing. But I don't want it to, make me a show. Do my show. That's stupid. That's just stupid. It's just dumb. Totally. Alright, I guess it's about time I get up and say goodbye. I'll be right back. Well, I guess it's going to be another 40 minutes before the house is quiet. Until then, we will just continue doing the same. I don't know who's there, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. I keep bopping in and out this morning because this is my home. My studio is my home. My home is my studio. I'm looking at my living room right next to my kitchen. So things happen here. This is real. This is a reality show. This is a real reality show. It is like the realest reality show out there, actually. So I never noticed the chip on this little jade ring here. Little chips on the side there, like somebody was wearing it and then grabbed something hard and it scarred it. It's all right. It's still very, very pretty. It's very, very pretty. Yeah, it's pretty.
It's pretty cool, that's what it is.
Yeah, so there we go. Anyway, for some reason I was just at an amusement park in my head. Magic Mountain. Those little machines that you turn and you get the little wax things, right? That's what I was doing. I don't know why the ring made me think of that. Maybe the texture and the surface smoothness. But that's where I was. Yes, indeedy. I remember back in the 70s, the Magic Mountain had these little weird little, their mascots were these weird fuzzy creature things, right? I can't remember what exactly they looked like, but they were these funny, fuzzy, big costume characters. I just don't recall. What a great place, Magic Mountain. It's we're gonna have to try to get there before they close their doors next year or the year after. I think next year is their last year, 2026. I think they close 2027. Probably after, if they're going to close 2027, it'll be after the summer, right? And they'll get that. Otherwise, it just needs to be closed for some reason. They probably want to subdivide the land and build homes. That's probably it. They're going to make the real estate owners of the property. They know they're going to make more money doing this. Operation costs, roller coasters, fees, all that shit. It's hard to keep an amusement park open. The insurance alone, right? The maintenance alone. Staff. It's a huge place. Amusement parks they just don't last anymore. It's a bummer. It's a total bummer, man. What are you going to do, man? Yeah. Finish off this coffee, maybe? Maybe do a little more jamming on the guitar, the electric guitar. If I knew how to use this thing properly, I could sit here and program stuff. Okay, let's lay down the first track, and then I'll come back and do something for the next track. Pick up a bass and bop that in there. Get some electric. Right? Sure. But I don't know what I'm doing. If someone that I knew understood this thing and could just say, yeah, do this, punch this, and I could just write it down. But I know nothing. Years ago, I had a whole box, piles of musical instruments and mixers and chords and mics and that kind of stuff. And I had to sell it all off to pay rent. Drums and guitars and everything. And this Boss digital mixer thing was the one thing that I kept, that I wasn't going to sell. That and my guitars. My guitars that I've had forever. So, I've been rebuilding that music room in my head, right? I've got my guitars and musical things and a drum kit and keyboard and other little stringed instruments. But that room is still unfinished. That music room is still unfinished. If I could have a music room, like I said, at the arcade, it would just be right there. Music, boom. You know. And you would just need permission to get up there and use it, right? That's all. Permission. Have no exit door near it that can be opened. I don't want it near a fire exit where somebody can just walk off with a guitar. But that would be nice to have an arcade where people are playing games and somebody can just walk over there, get on a stage, turn something on, and start playing for everyone. Or, you know, after school hours when we're closed for business, but the kids can be there. Not only can they play games, but they can practice their band stuff. I can help the community kids. I'm allowed to do that. We've been doing it forever. It takes a village, man. I am that village. Let me in. I am the village. Let me raise your children. Well, what makes you such a good job? How come why should we let you raise our kids? Right? Oh, I don't know. Look at my daughter. That's all I gotta do. Look at my daughter. Right? I would have my daughter run the place so that she would be kind of a mentor to the kids, right? And then when parents would come around and say, what makes you such a good mentor? How come you're talking to my kids and telling them about life? And all she would have to do is say, look, I've gone to school out here from the first grade through university. I got a BA in psychology, right? And I'm a successful person. Why wouldn't you want me to talk to your kids? Oh, right, okay. She's got her shit together. She's not into talking to kids. She's not into doing that kind of stuff. Not that she knows of. But she's really good at it. She don't like it, but she's good at it. We're always really good at the stuff that we're like, oh, do I have to? Yeah, but you're so good at it. Right? Okay, I'll cook again. Sheesh. 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 Yeah. Graphics. Arcade. Videos. Season 5 is going to be crazy good. Crazy good. On radio Wednesday, we're going to do radio stuff and commercials and news, and I'll just keep trying to find little bits here and there. Some stuff we'll hear more often than others. Some stuff we'll only hear once in a great while. Some stuff will never repeat. TV, we'll do a lot of TV. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do news breaks, station identifications, and commercials from the past. And I might even get into making commercials about stuff. Right? Fake commercials. A throwback there, right? Monday will put us at the drive-in and the movie theater and have elements like that. We'll have a movie playing here. We'll be at the snack bar doing our live picture. We'll have a space over here, restrooms, where somebody can come in and pop in, open the door, Somebody's standing there. Totally, right? Totally. Yeah. Like on Flashback Friday or something, we can be at Woodstock. Right? A picture of Woodstock, and there we are on stage. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But anything's possible, really. Technology. As long as you know how to use it, you can do anything with it. We're only limited by our own imagination, hubris, and abilities, right? Totally. So why the hell not? Why the hell not? Indeed. Just take some fucking all and get all into it, right? Yeah, my wife is leaving about 20 after the top of the hour. And then we are going to turn off the sound buffering device here and have complete silence to focus on something important. Music. And now for something really different. Look, he's picking his nose with his foot. Now that's different. Where do you come up with this shit? I don't. I don't stop it. It comes, I just don't stop it. Most people have a filter. I don't have that filter. My only filter is, if it's going to hurt somebody, I'm not going to say it. That's my filter. Because I don't like to be hurt. So other than that, I'll pretty much say whatever pops through my mind. I just go wherever my mind follows me, man. That's it. That's all you got to do. Stay cool, baby. Stay cool, baby. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? I can dig it. Can you dig it? I can dig it. He can dig it. She can dig it. We can dig it. Dig it. Dig it. Dig it. Dig it. Can you dig it? Dig it, baby. I can dig it. He can dig it. She can dig it. We can dig it. Dig it. Dig it. Can you dig it? Dig it. Dig it. Dig it, baby. No? All right. It's hard to speak with this thing on because my words are just slightly delayed. So when I try to start speaking fast or in a rhythm, my rhythm gets confused because my voice is not exactly where I expect it to be. You know? In my head, it sounds like stereo because I'm hearing it in my head. You know, because even if you cover up your ears, you can hear yourself in your head. So I can hear it in my head, but I can also hear it on my headphones. So it becomes a stereo effect. If I do that, I really get a stereo effect. And that's weird. So when I do this, it's mostly delayed. Totally. And the only real way to do that is to get an out from my mixer. But I don't have an audio out from my mixer for a headphone. And that's the one thing about this ATEM Mini Pro Blackmagic Design audio video mixer that I'm using, is that there's no audio out for headphones to monitor, right? That's the only difference. That's it, baby. Yeah, that's it. But I'm really going to start working on some new screens for season 5. I don't know how. I know season 5 is going to start off well because it's going to be over winter break. So my daughter's not going to be in school. About a couple of weeks into season 5, I will continue with the back and forth down to the desert every day, 4 days a week. So that's going to hinder the schedule as far as longevity. We're not going to do any more than 2-hour shows. That's going to be it, 2-hour shows every day. On the day 5, on Friday, we'll have the option to go long and do a more in-depth show about something we've done through the week. We'll just really get into it and do a flashback thing. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. So we'll do that. graphics, video, sound elements, video elements. That's going to be a huge part of season 5. If we're going to talk about a movie, I want to have that movie's trailer, something that's been copyright approved. Right? Hold on a second. Well, isn't that interesting? Things are quiet. Quiet. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, I want to create some screens with a lot of elements, right? Because it gives the screen life, right? It's not just me talking. It's not just this room. But the screen tells the story of the morning show, right? And I should be able to flip through different screens. Here's Monday. Here's Monday A, Monday B, Monday C. Here's Monday drive-in. Here's Monday movie theater. Here's Monday box office, right? Here's Monday movie trailers, right? And the different screens are set up differently so that I can switch to them and hit play, and here comes that element that's supposed to be here or there or whatever. So that's going to be fun. I love the whole creative aspect of this YouTube stuff, right? So much so that when I do a live show and move on, I don't go back. I don't watch the live shows. I don't do stuff to them. I don't review them. I don't go back and look at analytical stuff and look at graphs and charts about who's watched what and who likes. It's done. It's in the can. Move on. Go to the next thing. It will do whatever it is supposed to do, right? It's there. It'll either get watched once or not at all or 100,000 times or whatever. Once it's done, it's done. I would like the morning shows to become popular enough that people are sharing them on a regular basis. You gotta watch this, you gotta watch this, you gotta watch this, right? And that going and going and going. That would make me feel like the message was getting through, right? That's it, no more coffee. No more coffee. No more. Been real sick. Hope you had a great week. Let's see if I can just still hear. Hope you feel better soon. And then I'm just sending a message to someone. And let me go ahead and see if this link for this morning's show is still, no, it's still there. I'm still here, baby. I ain't gone nowhere. Play, baby, play. Keep going, baby. I'm back. I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. Just using my monitor to send a message to somebody who wanted to be here but wasn't feeling well. So I just said, hey, and give them a link anyway, because I'm here, baby. I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. And I'm just kind of pondering what I'm going to do the rest of the morning. My wife is gone for about 3 or 4 hours. My daughter is asleep. She stayed up late to work on school stuff. And I think she had to watch something, read something, and write something. So she stayed pretty busy last night. And then, of course, she had to play video games to come down after that. And then throughout the evening, after like 9, 10 o'clock at night, when she eats like dinner, she'll eat once or twice after that, while doing homework and playing video games and talking to people late night on the phone. That's my girl. So she's got a busy schedule that keeps her up late. When she has to, she'll set her alarm and get up, and she'll be, I gotta get up and do this, so she's wide awake, right? Didn't you just go to sleep? Yeah, but I gotta do this. That's my girl. Totally. So yeah, talking about doing new stuff on the screen here for season 5. I just learned how to use all of this new graphic overlay stuff to key up graphics, and now I can create my morning show. And then my morning show, this is the opening. I've got to create a whole new opening theme. I've reused the same one for a couple of seasons now, so it's time for a new one. So I'll probably reuse the same song. What I would love to do would be able to record the opening theme song myself. That would be great. Karaoke or the whole song, all the instruments. That would be beautiful. You know. Do wacka-do, wacka-do, wacka-do. Do wacka-do, wacka-do, wacka-do. Dun 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 dun. Do wacka-do, wacka-do, wacka-do. I love that song. So everything's going to be new and upbeat and fresh, colorful and bright. I'll come up with promos, and I'll plan out each month accordingly so that I have graphics at my disposal already in there. You know, each day will be set up with its own file, its own scene. It'll be great. It'll just be, the show will really start to take on. And if I can get it hooked up so that people can, I'm not doing a like go live together thing, because that would be a different kind of show. But if I were to fix it so that I knew people who could call in regularly, whether a voice call or a video call, and I could bring them on and have co-hosts and guests and stuff. My co-host this week is so-and-so, right? That would be, I got a butt cheek that itches there. That would be great. Hey, it's morning. I can do that. I'm scratching you. And that would be awesome. You know, and that would give it a new thing. And it would be like one day of the week, there would be a part on the screen that where the screen is here, and this is what the screen graphics look like, and then I can switch screens and everything is the same, but now there's a place where this comes in and you're looking straight at me while I'm looking straight at you, right? Because we don't really do that here on the morning show. I'm rarely looking up at the camera, right? So there you go. Change things up, do things differently, bring another element to the show, another element of excitement and adventure. Would really be cool. I'm going to stand up. I just got to do an itch. There's just an itch there, and I don't want to offend anyone with my with my graphic itching and arranging and moving, adjusting, and I'm back, baby. And to be able to go to different live, please stand by. And then have something come on and have there be music and whatever, right? And then, okay, I'm back. I can do that right now. I can switch to a technical difficulties and walk away for 3 minutes and leave you guys watching something that I can't hear or watch or monitor except through my phone, right? And when it gets to a certain point in the video live that I'm watching, I know that it's time to get back there and get back on. So it gives me a 30-second warning that 30 seconds means that in 30 seconds your screen's going to be blank or it's going to repeat. And I like that effect, that I can just put my technical difficulties video in there, hit a button, and it just plays and repeats and repeats and repeats, right? I like that, yeah. I totally like that. Creating these elements for the show is probably one of my, aside from sitting here doing this, got to be my favorite part of all of this, is creating these cool little things, right? Just the live music thing, right? I just went into my drawing program, found a really cool font, right? And gave it a 3-dimensional effect and saved it as a PNG of something that's, it's got a clear background on it. So instead of a white page or white background or colored background, it's just the letters hanging there. And when I learned how to do that, that changed a lot of the videos I was making. And then when I learned how to do this OBS stuff, that kind of changed my thinking on what I could do to a live screen, right? Because I had already used a lot of these elements in videos. And now to be able to take them and transfer them to live, that's so bitchin'. That's so fucking bitchin'. Right? Let me reboot my comments here. There we go. Okay. Nothing else going on there. The house is quiet. Except for my stomach. The rain stopped a while ago. I wish it had gone on longer. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Nothing, that's what. So there you go. There you have it. There it is. I am going to have to do a microphone and the guitar through the same mixer so that I hear them both together at the same time, so that I can get my sound perfect, right? I think it just means I'm going to have to start reusing my old DJ mixer where I can bring in 2 microphones and other sound and machines and stuff. I think I'll do that. And then set up a little music studio, tiny little music studio thing here that I can just turn everything on. I'm plugged in, it's got a microphone, it's got this, I can listen to that and know exactly what it sounds like, exactly what you're hearing, right? I think I need to do that, because this here is delayed, and I can't sing and listen to it here, which is a bummer. Because listening to what you're producing is a big part of getting it right and being able to hear it here with nothing else. That's important. And when it's delayed, fucking throws me off. It's all fucked up, man. It's just fucked up. Yeah, I got one dog here, one dog in our bedroom, and then the other dog with my daughter. So they're kind of spread out. They're kind of spread out. I think I should do this Bong hit here. Right? Because it's the top of the hour here. It's after 9. which means we have officially been here for 4 hours this morning. 4 hours. Should we double that? Should we go double that this morning and see who else shows up? I'll sit here for another 4 hours by myself. I don't give a shit. Don't bother me none. It's nice when the flowers on the wall and the little flies buzzing around decide to leave a comment, because then, you know, we actually have a show. Especially when new people get engaged and they decide, you know what, I'm going to say something. This is weird. I'm going to talk to this guy. He's weird. And I like that people can watch anonymously and be here but not be here, right? I don't even have them in my count. They're incognito. They're off. They're just watching. The fly on the wall. That's what they are. That's cool. I never know how many people are watching until after the show, and then I'll be like, wow, there was a lot of people watching. You know? Shoot, I don't see them now, but later I'll see, you know, I'll see 3 now all show long. And then I'll look at the video once it goes into the file, into the playlist, and it'll say, you know, 23 people watched. And I'll be like, whoa, what the hell happened there? A lot of people were here and didn't say anything. Didn't say anything. That's cool. I can dig that. Ow. Do I wish the show had a bigger following? Yes and no. Only to people who really, really got the message. To other people who are just like, not so much. But to people who really get it, then I would say, yeah, I would hope for a bigger following of that caliber. That's all. I don't want, you know, it's not like I'm looking for money. It's not monetized. It's, you know, this is a non-profit channel, basically. So it's not like this is going to get me a big return in, you know, in money or anything. It's not going to give me any return. I have thought about it doing a dual channel, making this Elsinore Brothers Studio Orange, and then creating an Elsinore Brothers Studio Green network. So I've got 2 channels, right? And have them, one of them, this one, be non-profit and do exactly what it's doing. And then have another one, the Green Network, that just does real stuff. Only videos that I create, stuff that I put there, stuff that has no copyright on it, right? Stuff that I can make money on. A 1-hour podcast every day that can be simulcast here, right? It's like, all right, we're going to start the podcast. So if you want to watch this, you know, on the other one, please do. And then what I might do is just say, okay, I'm going to be here, but my microphone is off, and you have to go here to watch. I'm here, and then it'll give you the place, the link. Here's the show. And then you bop on over there, you chime in, you say something, you comment, or you just watch, give me a like, and then come back. And be sure to go back to the Orange Network where the morning show continues. Right? And just do like a news commentary program. Not necessarily news of today, but maybe news of today seen through yesterday's eyes. So do a news broadcast, 1-hour news show where I'm giving you the news of the past, from the past, but it totally has context in today's happenings, right? What happened in this week, right? What happened today in the news? How can I talk about what happened in the past that relates to that? That needs a co-producer. That needs a director. That's what that show needs. That needs more than that. Either that or I have to wear many, many hats that I don't have the time to wear. Having some kind of social commentary show where the whole intention is to try to save the world using the past, right? I would have to come up with some kind of original or copyright-free, royalty-free music for the theme and the interlude stuff. If it's going to be a monetized YouTube channel, then I will be looking for sponsors. I will be advertising things on my channel for local stuff, you know, for sure. But the meat and potatoes of what I do on YouTube would be here. And maybe be here for 2 hours, an hour or 2 hours in the morning, and then do a live, go split and do live on YouTube here, and then do that for an hour, and then just drop that and come back to the live here. Why does he repeat himself? Because I'm old, and if I don't, I won't remember what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why. So I think I can swing that, right? I think what I'm going to do now is get the satchel out here and pull out a nice bud for the rest of the day and chew on it. That's what I'm going to do. Let me just dump the whole contents out here and throw the biggest one back in the bag. The second biggest one back in the bag. The third biggest one back in the bag. Seal it up. And then it's left with the fourth biggest one. That's as big as my thumb. And a little chunk. That's a good couple of bong heads there. So I think this is going to last the rest of the day. That right there. At least I would hope. And it looks like these three big gnarly fat buds here are going to last the weekend. It looks like I got Saturday, Sunday, and Monday there, and then I'll recop on Monday. And hopefully get another bag of that stuff, because it's a good price, and it's a good deal, good bud. Good stuff, good stuff. It'd be nice if I could advertise the places that I go to locally here on my channel, right? And create commercials, and put in my own commercials on my own live stuff, right? Locally, if it's airing locally, you get my local commercials. If it's, you know, nationwide, you might get my local commercials. I don't know how that works. I don't know if it's even worth the hassle to monetize, right? So, and then if you start, or you're contractually obligated to stay for a certain time, or do you have to follow rules that you could break and get completely kicked off, right? I try to follow every rule I can doing this live stuff and everything on my channel, because I don't want to get busted, right? And then wind up with nothing, and then all my videos just go to the ether, right? Yeah. I need to splurge and get a really big external hard drive and just do my best to bring all of my YouTube stuff home. Bring it home. All of the live stuff. Everything else I have copies of. I don't make a video and then put it on and then delete the video. I keep all of that stuff. So the only thing I don't have at home in my collection is the live stuff. And we're like, 500 episodes of live shit. So I should really get on the ball and see if I could bring it home. You know, can I download the file so that I can turn it into a file I can keep? Can I download it and then just keep it like that? Do I need to download it and then make it a movie so that it doesn't get erased when I'm not online, or I'm, not on YouTube? And when YouTube is gone, will the video still exist, or will it need that link kind of thing? That's what I'm afraid of. So I want to get things, even if I have to bring something home, use it as a link to record it on video, and then take that video and save it, and then fuck the link. Right? I don't know about any of that technical shit. I wish I knew somebody who does what I'm doing, only better, and knows all the ins and outs, because that would really help. How do I catalog all of my live stuff and keep it at home with me? I'd fucking put shit on files and record shit onto videotapes if I had to keep it, right? Play it here and record it on there. If that's what I gotta do, you know, that's what I gotta fucking do. I would rather click a few bunch of buttons and then have everything home with me on an external hard drive, and then be able to use it and review it how I see fit. And if nothing else, have it in a collection of stuff on hard drive that my daughter can take and plug into her computer and just watch file after file after file of her father. That's it. The main reason why I'm doing all of this shit is for that purpose. And if I can't save all of this live stuff, it's really going to hurt that whole purpose, right? Really. So there's got to be a way to curate my collection at home. And hopefully I can find that before this is all gone. It can't last forever. You know, YouTube, whatever. It can't. It's been around for a while. It can't last forever. Something's going to happen. Something's going to change. Regulations, rules. Something's going to happen. It's going to be different, and all of my shit's going to be lost. So it's important to me to try and figure that out ahead of time. Really. Anybody's got a clue, let me know, please. Please let me know. Because I could use the help. I'm pretty clueless. I'm going to take one of these sandalwoods and burn one of these guys, because this is great stuff here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Well, I was kind of hoping that I could get my friend to show up. She said she wasn't feeling well. Maybe she's got me on and she just don't want to do the back and forth. That's cool, too. Sophie there. Hi. Hi, Cass. Otherwise, it's cool. I get it. People have shit to do, things to, you know, stuff going on. It's Friday, so that's even more so. Getting ready for the weekend. Totally. I've had my quota of coffee for the day, and I'm not allotted anymore, so I'm just kind of just doing bong hits, trying not to overload on that. Hey, James, time to smoke weed and drink coffee. Coffee's gone, but I'll smoke to that. Good to see you back, buddy. I've been talking about stuff for season 5. Trying to figure out a new presentation. I think a new screen for every day of the week is going to help. New graphics, a new overlay, new elements popping in and out. Watch more movies on Monday. Watch a lot of commercials. Have commercial breaks on Tuesday. Do an actual radio show every Wednesday, right? Oh, it's always great hanging out with you, dude. I don't know if there's anybody else here. Who else is here? Anybody? I think it's just you and me. It says there's more people here, but I don't think it's true. I think they're just had to take care of some paperwork for health insurance. I gotta do paperwork at some point today. I have to write a letter. So I'm in no hurry to do that. I have to formulate it before I can. Once I'm comfortable with writing it, then I'll write it, and it'll just be. But yeah, totally. trying to come up with ideas for elements for each screen for each day of the week. I think on Tuesday the screen is going to be a television, and my coffee in front of the television on one side, and my bong on the television on the other side, and on top of the television maybe some incense, right? And some other picture frame over here, and just do like, this is what your dresser top looked like in your room with your TV on it, your little color television, your little 13-inch color, and the things on your dresser, and the little posters and stuff on your wall. That's what I want Tuesday to look like. Mondays should be a combination of either a drive-in theater screen with different elements or a movie theater screen with different elements, right? William had to take off. He had stuff to do. So it's the weekend, so he's got to, everybody's got to do stuff for the weekend. Me, I got no life, so this is it. Wednesday, I want to start doing a radio show every Wednesday. Not like, ooh, we're going to listen to a radio show, or ooh, we're going to do it. I want to like make this whole scene here, instead of being a truck with this here, I want to have it look like the booth of a radio station. And you're looking in through the window with on-air flashing and stuff going on and dials and whatnot around me, right? So, Thursday, I'm thinking maybe a concert, a stage with an audience and me on the stage, right, on a screen. Some different, maybe each day of the month will be different for certain days. Like Thursday, Throwback Thursday, maybe the first Thursday of the month, the screen will look like this, and we'll kind of slant that way, and then so on. Have a great weekend. Are you going too? Are you leaving? Are you going away? I'm gonna be here for hours, dude. I'm at 4 hours now. I'm gonna be on another 4 hours. So don't go away now. You better share this link with people so I can get more people on here. I got nowhere to go. I got nothing to do. I got bong hits. That's what I got. I plan on having a great weekend. I don't know what I'm going to do, or if it's going to amount to anything productive. But I plan on having a great weekend. I'll probably clean a couple of houses, do some work on the computer, the usual futzing around. Futz. I'm a futz. Yeah, futzer. Fitz. Fitzing and futzing. Futzing and fitzing and schwitzing. Schwitzing and futzing and fitzing. Oh my. Totally, eh? But yeah, I'm not going anywhere, baby. I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. It's Friday. It's the last day of the week, and I got to get my live on because I won't be here Saturday and Sunday. I can't wait until I start doing Saturdays and Sundays. I can't wait until I start doing more nights, right? I am going to, every month, I'm going to look at my daughter's schedule, and I'm going to plan in, and my schedule, and my wife's schedule, and I'm going to plan in Saturdays and Sundays that I can be here. I'm going to plan in Mondays and Fridays and Wednesdays and stuff that I can just pop on with a live show. And I'll plan them out on the calendar so that I can promote them and get more interaction, right? Saturday morning film festival, Sunday morning news and review thing. Bring back Monday night Minecrafting and gaming. Friday nights nighttime nonsense and nostalgia radio show, right? The occasional monthly telethon, right? I gotta adjust. Okay, that's better. I gotta had to move things around and flash to my cough screen, my adjust screen. So there you go. There you have it. There it is, right there in front of you. We're going to keep going this morning. I'd like to take a phone call. Any callers would like to come in, you know the number. What I'd like to do today is to get people's ideas, on what other stuff we can add to the channel, right? Copyright free stuff, royalty free stuff, stuff that we can use and get away with and be live and not get the show canceled, right? I would love to get people to commit to doing a couple of shows a year, right? Like, let's tentatively plan for this day at this time, and then get people on who are willing to show up and play Let's Pretend, right? Let's pretend that this is an actual show, and it has a purpose and a meaning, and and I'm just going to get people on who would just want to pretend. Like my show means something in their scheme of things, right? I don't know exactly what that means. People who decide, you know what, I'm going to go on his show and I'm going to play my guitar and sing and just be there and do that and goof on that, right? And I can totally dig that. Putting in the title and the description every morning what's going on, so that people can tune in and know exactly what they're getting. I can totally dig that. I may go back and put into my descriptions on time machines exactly what's in there, so that people are drawn to it because they know they're going to find that element there. That's something. Ooh, look, a bong hit. This is a great morning. There's a buzz in the air, man. Television Tuesday. That's going to be one of my favorite days of the week, because I will be able to put us on that TV on the dresser in your room with posters and shit around it, right? The bong smoking, incense burning. And then start my show like a Saturday morning. Should I have a different theme for a different opening theme and opening for for each day of the week, right? So that the opening credits and theme music totally express the theme of the day. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. So I'll have to create 5 different openings for each day. Bring those in, right? And then have each day of the week themed on the screen to match that. So I'll start the show off with that screen, that morning show screen, and it'll have whatever on there playing. Probably, more than likely, it will have Please Stand By and color bars on it, and it'll be there for half an hour, and every once in a while it'll go statically and glitch and something will pop on the screen, right? And then go back to the color bars or the Indian symbol, right? Please stand by. And I'll have that on the screen until the boop starts and my opening credits start, and that'll be on the TV screen as well, on the main screen. And then go into the show and then I'll have commercial blocks set up for each show. So during every hour, we'll have at least 2 commercial blocks. And we're going to go to commercial. We'll be back in a minute. And then do that. And then it'll be retro commercials. Retro station identification that's for my channel. You know. Oh yeah, that's going to be fun shit to create. I'm going to have to start working on that now. Really. That is the shizzy nizzy right there. Let me get a new notepad here and start work on that exactly. Totally. And let's say we want the morning show. I think we're just going to switch and call it the morning show. It used to be called Mornings with Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy. I think we're just going to go to the morning show. Right? There we go. We're going to do daily themed screen and graphics. There you go. Daily opening and new closing. Our closing is old, so we need to redo a bunch of stuff. Daily stuff, right? Monday we'll do, we got what, a theater screen, theater drive-in, we can also do TV movie, right? Stuff on Monday. So, movie related. Alright, and we got Tuesday. Tuesday should be bedroom, dresser, and TV, etc. Let's see what else. What else could we do to a screen for a Tuesday? I think that's gonna work great. Dress it up like a kid's bedroom back, a teenager's room back in the 80s. Dress it up like that. Give it a really good realism. I might have a cut like I said, do some of the screens like so that every Monday it's this, but on this, the first Monday it's this, the second Monday it's this, and so on. So there's 4 or 5 different Mondays to choose from, and we just kind of rotate through them. Same thing with Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays. The screen changes a little bit from week to week, and then we go back and recycle, and then on holidays there's little additions, right? So that it's more in the now and less, boy, this is the same as it was last year, right? Wednesday. I think it's going to be the same. The radio booth, the radio station booth, I think is the best way to do that, and do a radio show. With radio elements. That's going to work perfect for Wednesday. Thursday, we should do concert venues and put me on stage or on the monitors, right? Past events. And we're just going to work on that one Friday. I know I said something about Friday. We'll just keep working. We'll just keep chiseling away at it. The graphics. So what I'll do is I'll just create a file for the morning show, season 5, and then I'll do Monday. And here's Monday. And then inside that Monday file, there'll be a bunch of elements that I'll be working on something. And then I'll get done with that something, take all of the elements from that something, put them in a file, and put the finished something here. And then do the next something, and all the elements. And then just try to keep everything filed and organized so that if I, like, oh, where was that thing? I can go back and grab it. The stuff that I use for everything is in a specific file that I can always go find my station identification graphics and the world, the globe spinning, and the EBS and all this, all of these things. They all go in a central file for the morning show. Coming up with a way to get people on the show regularly. Fridays should be special guest Fridays. I've always wanted to do a live show on Fridays with people, right? Even if it's just a phone call, right? The unfortunate part about the people that I know that are locally is it's too early and most of them are still working. Few of them have retired yet. And of course the few who have retired, they don't want to have anything to do with this crap. This is weird shit. At some point it might catch on that my weirdness is cool. But right now, no. My weirdness is still cool. Especially those people who knew me back when I was young and weird. They're like, my God, he's still fucking weird. My family, my brother and sister, they're like, he's still fucking weird. He's the same fucking freak. Yep. Pretty much. So, yeah. I want to incorporate into every day a live music portion where I sing a song, play the guitar. One song at least. It'll be real fun to do on the TV one and the radio one. All right, here's a top song by Sada. And then what I'll do is I'll put on a video of a record turning and put it on, and then I'll start playing. And then I'll play it with scratchy record stuff in the background so it sounds like, right? The TV stuff, I'll put me in black and white so it looks like I'm on a TV in black and white, right, on somebody's show. Hey, I've come this far. All of this shit was a fucking dream a couple of years ago. I was like, maybe I'll do some YouTube live or make videos or something. And everybody's like, yeah, right. Like that's gonna happen. Like you're ever gonna sit there every day for 2 years straight and do live. Yeah. You ain't got the chutzpah. You ain't got the balls. You ain't got the stick-to-itiveness to do that shit. My God, I've been here so long. A lot of people like, I think it was James that was talking about that political show that's been on since 2005. And I'm like, wow, how many shows has she amassed, right? And a lot of these people who do this stuff are recording them at home. While it's going out, it's being recorded here at home. And I don't know how to do that, right? If I knew how to do that, my files and hard drives and shit would be packed. I would have to burn shows onto CD and DVD, right? I just want to get stuff safe so that when I'm gone, all of these shows are still around. Hard drives with stuff on it that's backed up here and there, right? a million things clouded, a million things on DVD, a million things on thumb drives and hard drives, and just shit everywhere. And here's a big box, a little wooden chest with all of these saved digital me, right? That's all I want. I just want to know that when I'm gone, there's enough of me left behind so that anyone can come along and get to know the real me and feel like they know me, right? That's all. That's all. Or at least the real me that anyone would ever know, right? Besides myself. I try to make it as honest and as real as possible. Sometimes it gets a little weird and hokey and cheesy and emotional. But it's real. It's the realest reality show out here. That's the tagline, baby. Saving the world today through yesterday. Right? There you go. Saving the world one live show at a time. I'm just going to make all of these graphics and taglines and short promo videos, and I'm going to make not promo videos for like this show or this specific show. I want to make promo videos for the show in general, for the channel in general. A dozen different promo videos, different styles, different this or that. Calvin Klein. Wear it. And be human, right? Everything should be kind of poking in a different direction, right? So that there's just so much of me out there that people are like, my goodness, who the fuck is this kook? I think if I do it right, and get my daughter's help over winter to get me on some social media, and then over the summer get her to help me really perfect my show and work on a couple of projects, I think I could really bump this thing up, right? Using the go live together and go live together on occasion. Use it to do some of the telethon work. Try to get more people involved on the show, in the show. Figure out a way to go dual channel and monetize one. Right? Because I can do that, right? I've got the option to have another YouTube channel here, right? I can do that. I can just start another channel. Change the name of this one to Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy Orange Network. And the other one, the Green Network. Have links on that one to this one and vice versa. So it's like, you know what, go check that out. Go check this out. One's got commercials, one doesn't. One's really long and it's got a lot of weird shit. And one only has a few things coming up once in a while. The monetized one should just have an hour show 5 days a week. Where when you come here, you get the full meat and potatoes. But there's nothing monetized about it. And that monetized one would just be there to grab people. Because a lot of people, they advertise the monetized channels more. So more people see them. And then that would, the viewing would come up and down, up and down, up and down. But I think it would probably bring more people over here to do stuff. So, having 2 channels, 2 networks, I think would be interesting. I could go both ways. Oh, look. My bong is empty, and this hole needs to be patched. I need to plug this hole here. Let me fix this. That sandalwood incense smells really good this morning. In case you're just tuning in, the album of the day is Motley Crue. That one there. Ticketmaster code. Uh-oh. Better give that to my daughter. Hey, there you are. Huh? Yeah, let me turn my screen off. Okay, the screen is off. You come in. There's no camera. You're welcome, dear. Love you. Okay, there we go. There must be some kind of Ticketmaster thing going on this morning. There you go. There you go. Every show should be fresh and exciting, and the key words and the description and the title should be so different every day that they draw people in to the show. Even if it doesn't quite express what's on the show today, it more wraps up what we've been doing on the show in the present, this season. What's going on this season? What did we talk about? We talked about the incarcerated people who didn't do anything wrong, right? And then we'll just kind of put that in there, wrongful incarceration, and that'll be part of the description. So when people show up, they can kind of jump on board with, oh, I get it. We're just kind of talking about everything. Totally. Yeah. That surprised me. The phone went ding, and there's a Ticketmaster thing, and my daughter's right there. That was crazy. I didn't expect this morning. I knew it was coming up yesterday. She had to do stuff in codes. So she's in queues and lines and stuff online, waiting to get tickets for something. So she's pretty good at that. I'm sure she'll get what she wants for a decent price, exactly when she wants it. And that's cool. A little knocky. But that's cool. That's awesome. My show should, in the mornings, be no more than a 3-hour show. I think if I do a 3-hour show and do an hour and then go live on the other channel and then wrap that up and come back here to this channel and it's live and wrap up that hour. So it'll be a 3-hour show. One of those hours will be on 2 channels doing our show. And it's just going to take, can I broadcast on 2 different channels live at the same time? I'm sure it's technically feasible if I have 2 channels. And I've got the ability to do that on the podcast that goes live from one computer. I'll just put OBS on the other computer, hook it up, set it up. I'll punch a thing, the credits, boom, I'm live. I'm on a different microphone, a different camera, and set it up so that it's still very professional, but it's more like a podcast professional. And I'm still here on this show, debating whether or not there's sound here and only sound over here. So you have to, if you want to continue watching the show for the next hour, go over there. And I think that might be highly probable, so that I can draw attention and viewers to that one show for that 1 hour. Get people here hanging out, doing, okay, now let's go over to the other show. And they can bring up that other show. Here's the link in the comment, go. And then this show starts up, do my thing there, and then come back so that this show gets twice the time as the monetized show. There's, 50 times more content on this channel versus the monetized channel. And only use the monetized channel for my live videos that are copyright free. And for any videos that I hand make that I haven't used any copyrighted material on, right? And kind of split things up. And if I can start season 5 of the morning show, and by the summer start up a new channel so that I start doing my double simulcast thing going on here. You never know. It could work. It could really work. At the very least, it's worth a shot to investigate, right? I hope that eventually I can come up with a way to monetize a channel and do that. Just for the experience, if nothing else. I don't expect to earn any great return. Maybe because of what I've learned being on camera all the time here, it would lend itself to a good live 1-hour show. I don't know. Using an hour here to get warmed up and then going into the live show there and having it more scripted and professional and then finishing that and coming back here, right? That actually sounds like a really fun challenge. I'm just about, in order to keep this fun and exciting, I've had to challenge myself a number of times. And every season I've tried to up my game. So if I can continue that and double down again, and double down by actually having 2 channels, right? And having them kind of linked together, so stuff is kind of being interwoven. I can bring stuff over from this channel and link it to this channel, right? In playlists and whatnot. But I don't have to worry about it being monetized because it's not over here. So I can share it to a monetized channel, and then if they decide to monetize before and after it, it helps that channel, right? So let's see if we can do a run around and see if we can tweak this YouTube stuff so that we can do kind of more than just this, And what I can do is behind me over here, I can put a wall, something on the wall, so that when I'm talking into the camera for the 1-hour podcast, we're looking right at me, and behind me can be a message to the world, right? Mainly it'll probably just be my American flag hung upside down and backwards, and with a big earth symbol right over the stars, or in the middle of the flag or something, I don't know. Or just a globe sitting there next to it. Maybe I've got a globe. Maybe I'll do that. The flag upside down but draped, and then the globe next to it, right? And then a picture of some of our forefathers, Cochise, Red Cloud, Crazy Horse. And have more of a message behind me for that particular show, right? And then have the show, that daily show, have it themed the same every day, discussing a specific thing every day, right? This is what this show's about, And if the message should be trying to save the fucking world, trying to save humanity, trying to save people, that would be cool. Monetize this, baby. Ooh, look, a bong hit. All right, I'm going in. Cover me. Is there anybody there? Is there anybody out there? No? All right. Yeah, baby. All right, let's do some live music. How's that? I'm gonna take this, plug that into there. Now I hear my guitar, electric guitar over here. And there. I don't know how to play. I just fiddle about. If I could get my fingers to work, right? Pardon me, I was getting carried away, man. I'm just driving people. I was like, oh, God, he's going to play. No, Lord, help us, please. No, don't do it, mister. All right, let me turn that off. Turn that off. There we go. All right, that's off. Hats off to Mr. Hat. There we go. All right, and then there's your shot of live music for the day. That's all you get, people. Maybe I'll pick up the guitar and the acoustic and fiddle about with that. Maybe I'll do that. All right, there we go. Now I can hear the studio again. I don't have a whole lot of technical savvy. What I should be doing is I should be having two headphones on, right? I put one on and I hear the studio and what's going on. And then another one where I just hear a microphone and a guitar and I can just wall, just like that. And that's all you hear out there is wall. What's he doing? He's going wall. Totally. Yeah. I just wanted to lead you into the day with that music there. We are at 10 a.m. on the Pacific West Coast, here in sunny Southern California, Joshua Tree, California. It is 65 degrees and cloudy here, and I just wanted to come to you this morning and say, hi there, I love you. You're cool. You're liked. And I appreciate your presence. Now fuck off. What a guy. Isn't he sweet? God. Mom, meet this guy. Yeah, right. Viewers dropping by the dozens. What the hell is this guy doing? I'm doing what I do. I'm trying to stay alive. I'm trying to stay sane in a world of craziness, madness, insanity. That's it. I'm just trying to keep it together. I'm trying to spread a message of hope and peace and understanding and love and compassion, right? Hey, Suze, what's up? Just turned in. Hello, Joshua Tree, says Susie. Joshua Tree says hello back. Can't wait till you come visit, because I know it's going to happen someday. It's just the way it is. At some point, you guys are going to be like, oh my God, we're going to Joshua Tree. And then you'll be here. And then we'll be saying, hey, what's up? I just hope it ain't my funeral. That's what I figure. I'll see my relatives again next. Right? Good to hear you, baby. Good to hear you. I was just talking about next season, season 5 of this show, and how it's going to go all year long, and how I'm going to have every day of the week, not just themed, but have the screen set up. So on Tuesday, there's going to be a TV on the screen, and a dresser, and a lot of elements sitting around on that cabinet. Posters on the wall behind it. And then you'll be looking at me on a TV screen. On Mondays, I'll be in a theater, and you'll be looking at me on the theater screen, right? Like that. On Old Time Radio Wednesdays, I'm going to turn the studio into what looks like the glass booth of an old radio station, right? Rock around the clock, baby. Throwback Thursday, I think we're going to do a concert venue. We'll put me at the Forum. We'll put me at Woodstock, or Cal Jam, Us Festival. I'll be on stage on the screen. The screens, the big screens, right? That'll be cool. On Friday, I think we'll do a call-in show. So I'll either have somebody's image, their video, or just a representation of who they are on the screen, and I'll be talking to them. And then I think at least every week, every day of the week, we'll have a new graphic, so that we can kind of switch around. So this Monday will look like this. One Monday we'll be in a drive-in. One Monday we'll be inside a theater. Maybe one Monday we'll be at a park, movie in the park, and I'll be on the screen, and try to shake things up. I will hop in my car. It'll only take me 36 hours. That's it. That's not a long drive, right? You trade off with somebody. That's it. That's all. Joey was talking about driving out with one of his friends. I imagine that at some point Joey is going to show up in a U-Haul pulling his car filled with, and his stuff's all going to be in that's it. If I had a bigger house, he'd be here already. Seriously. That's my boy. He'd be here already. So, yeah. If I had a bigger house, y'all would be here already, at least visiting, right? Totally. For some reason, I see you in your car driving down the road, and it's kind of rainy here today, so I imagine it raining, and you're like in the middle of America somewhere, on your way. Stopping off for fast food. Totally. If I'm seeing it in my head, it must gonna be happening soon at some point. So you never know. Never say never. Never say never. What a road trip that'd be. Take you a couple of weeks, a few days to get here, just hang out for a few days a week and a few days to get back. It'd be a hell of a road trip. Take a southern route going one way and a northern route going the other. That'd be cool. Don't I do a bong hit to that? To visitors, friends, and relations. Aww. Totally. Call-ins. That's what I want to do. I want to do call-ins. I want to do a video call-in, right? It's going to be great. I want to do some of those go live together things, but I want to do it here where I control the incoming and the outgoing. I don't want YouTube to control it. I want to be able to do it and just use it as a segment in my show. Today's caller is so-and-so. Bada bing, you ring, I hear the phone ring, push a button, you're there. We're hearing you. Or you're calling in video, and there you are in the video. And we just bring you in and put you in your own little part on the screen. And what I think I'm going to do for the call-in shows is have that same TV here with me, right? So you're on a TV next to me, kind of, right? What I'll do is I'll set the shot up so this TV is there next to me, and you pop into the screen on that TV. As a call-in, visit all my deadhead family in Cali. See, there you go. There's a reason. There you go. You get two reasons. Having a home-cooked Mexican meal. There's a third reason. So there you go. There you go. There you are. I got a bong hit here. That's nice. Totally. So, themed shows, daily themed shows, where the theme stays the same from week to week, but those days each change in graphics a little bit, but the theme remains the same, but we kind of see everything a little bit differently. That's going to be great. So I've got to create no less than 4 graphics per day per theme. That's going to be freaking awesome. Fajita Friday, Taco Tuesday, right? Meatloaf Monday. I'm talking about Wedding Cake Wednesday. No. Wedding cake. Ice cream? Wedding soup. What is that? Wedding soup. Totally. It tastes like pain. I really laugh at those people. And I'm sorry if you're one of those people that have these huge, giant weddings that they plan. I'm going to have the perfect wedding, and it's going to be everything, and the perfect husband and everything, and a perfect wife, and all of these things, and everything's going to be perfect. And they do. And they have this picture-perfect wedding, and everything is awesome, and it's glorious, right? And then the marriage lasts like 2 years after that. They were together for like 6 years planning for that day. And they get to that day, and after that, during that day, it starts to crumble. And then the wedding, and then the honeymoon is over before it even begins. And then people are like, oh, why did I do this? And then you look back at all that time, effort, and money that you put into something that was so fleeting, right? You thought for sure, but your main goal was that wedding, right? So that all of these elements, like your groom or bride, were just elements to that, right? Means to that end. And so therefore, you get to, 1 or 2 years, or sometimes right after the wedding, and it just crumbles, right? There's still wedding cake in the freezer, and you're like, you don't even want to look at it anymore. You know, it's like anniversary is coming, and that wedding cake is looking at you, and you're just thinking, oh, motherfucker. You just want to pull it out and beat him with the frozen cake. That son of a bitch. He lied to me.
It's all a lie, baby.
But, no, I digress. My wife and I, we got married on a couch. My friend performed the ceremony. I didn't want a big hoopla. She couldn't get married in a church because I wasn't Catholic, right? Her parents weren't around. It was like, you know what, we're going to move in. I don't want to move in before we're married. Done that before. Let's get married, and then we'll move in together, and then we'll talk about a big wedding at some point. We'll revisit that. 26 years coming up. I would love to have a big church wedding for my wife, right? And then, of course, it's over right after that. No, I think she deserves that. She didn't at first, but she's earned it. Totally, man. No, really, I'd like to do it now. Before then, I could never see myself in a monkey suit doing that thing. Now I could totally get into it, right? That would be fun. Put me, this beard. She would want me to shave and get all. I would say, no. I'll do the get all, but I'm not going to shave. This is not going to change. It'll get trimmed up. It'll look nice and pretty. I'll braid it if you want. I'll jump out of the cake. I'll jump out of the cake. That's it. I can do that. Go to my own wedding, 30-year anniversary wedding, and jump out of my own cake. Hey, look at me. Bada bing. Or there's the bride and groom on the cake, and then all of a sudden the cake explodes, and there's my wife and I standing there already. And then they perform this ceremony while we're standing in the mess of cake, covered in cake, right? And use actual cake. You get in there, you sit down on a little stool, and they build the cake around you and your wife, or bride and groom, while you're sitting there in your outfit, on your phones, watching a movie or something together, texting, going live. And then I know that somebody's going to do this now. And then you stand up and burst the cake. Cake goes flying everywhere. Nobody expects it. And you stand there and get married. Now that I would have done. Let's do that. Can we do that? Let's do that. I bet now somebody's going to do that. I bet now that's going to be a thing where people jump out of an actual cake, stand up, and basically what you're supposed to do is just your wife stands up and throws her arm up this way and up, and you throw your arm out this way and up, and the top of the cake blows up and explodes, and this side falls this way, and you punch the cake down around you, and you're standing right there in front of and it surprise him too. Don't even tell the guy who's going to perform the ceremony. Blow his fucking mind too, right? Mr. C and I met in September, engaged in October, married in December. Wow, that's very similar to myself and my wife. We actually met in, we started dating in April and got married in December. So, 36 years, no church, at a Victorian mansion, gaslight parlor with a friend. There you go. That's kind of what I did. We did it at a friend's house. His name was Gringo. He was a witness. My best friend, he performed the ceremony. He had been ordained online or something, right? And we did it right there. We did the paperwork ourselves. Boom, we were married. We moved in to our apartment that day that we had already rented. We went in, got the apartment, started moving stuff in, and we got married on a Friday and moved in that night. And that was it. Went out the next day or so and bought a new bed because, well, actually we went out a month or so later and bought a new bed. We were using my futon, and it was none too comfortable. So that was our first piece of furniture, was our queen mattress frame and everything. And we had that for, oh God, forever. We moved into our travel trailer at one point and put that into our travel trailer. We moved into here and we still had that same mattress. So that thing, that went with us for a long time. We just, several years ago, bought a new mattress. What was it, 5 years ago? So that mattress had been with us for like 20 years. I think my wife and I figured it was 18 or 19 years that we had that mattress. Too long to have a mattress. But it was, it was home. Yeah, right? Same. It just stays with you. I mean, the neighbor, he had a mattress that had like a divot in it, like an animal burrow. And my wife said, "No, come on." We went over to one of our vacation rentals and pulled one of our mattresses out of storage and brought it over and swapped his out. There you go. Because that can't be good for your bad hip either, right? All right. Looks like we're just going to keep doing bong hits this morning. It is after 10. We're rocking and rolling this morning. We've been here 5 hours, which lately is not that unusual. By the end of the week, these long weeks, my throat, my voice is shot. I mean, I'm just... Not to mention all the pot, but, man, all the talking. I didn't think ever in my life that I would be doing something that would require me to talk so long and so often about nothing. It's a show about nothing. What's he talking about? I don't fucking know. He's just babbling again. Hey, Marge, tell him to shut up. Leave him alone, Harry. No, really. Pardon me. All right. Totally. At some point, I'll have to get up and use the restroom and get rid of some of this coffee and, maybe grab something to munch on. But I'm going to stay here for a little while longer. We may go 3 hours longer, making an 8-hour show. At some point coming up on Black Friday, which is just a couple of weeks away, I'm going to have to be on here for maybe as long as 12 hours overnight, from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's going to be crazy. I'm sure I'll get WW here hanging out, harassing me most of the time. But I don't know who else is going to show up. Maybe Joey. He's used to staying up late. If I get to like 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning or something, and there's like nobody here and nobody's been here for a while, I'll just turn shit off and go to sleep. Say, fuck it. I get no problem doing that, right? All right, I'm done. And what I'll do is that night, before I start my show, I'll make my bed, air mattress and everything, in the living room, and get a bed and everything so that I don't have to go at 3 in the morning and wake my wife up going to sleep with the dogs and everything, because they'll get up and they'll have to go pee and drink. So I'll do something like that. And that way, if I decide, you know what, I'm done, I can just turn shit off, put on a movie, and go to bed. Be done with it. Pop my teeth out, of course. Oh, look, a bong hat. Who put this here? My goodness, somebody loves me. And that's one of those things that I can do on the monetized channel, is not smoke pot. It won't be about coffee and bong hits and music. It'll be about social commentary. It'll be whatever the key subject is on that particular program. That's what that morning show is. I love the idea of making an orange network and a green network, and having that green network be monetized, and the orange network just be about what it is, right? Nothing changed. But do it a green network that's monetized. That's just Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy channel, green network. And there I do my for-profit stuff and see what happens. See if there's a market for what I do and who I am. And will somebody want to sponsor me, a coffee company or a pot company or something, right? Encyclopedias. I'd love to hawk encyclopedias. Knowledge is power, right? That'd be great. Bing, bang, boom. I love it when it's 4:20 anywhere, right? Totally. I'm always smoking, so like it's always 4:20 up, and I just got to look at one of my little clocks, and it says, hey, it's 4:20. I keep my clocks frozen, the little arms frozen at 4:20. Totally. So what I would probably do would be to have a monetized channel where I speak 1 hour a day on a specific topic that I am very knowledgeable about, right? I know a little bit about a lot of stuff, but I don't know exactly what, green page 13, I don't know exactly what I would be able to do in a 1 hour podcast that has a social impact that I can do about something that I'm highly knowledgeable, right? I don't read the newspapers. I don't watch the news. I don't follow the financial news. I don't follow entertainment news. I don't follow the music scene. I'm not a big watcher of commercial television and that kind of stuff. Would somebody want to tune in and watch me talk about do I do a live monetized and keep it about my themed show? Does it share the same theme? Is it its own entity which speaks on this specifically, right? Or is every day there themed like it is here? I don't know. Producted. Redacted. So I don't know. What would I do a live social commentary program about that could be monetized? Something that I know a lot about. I don't know a lot about the Grateful Dead. I don't know a lot about any one subject, right? I'm sure that I probably do, but it's not something I'm aware of, right? It's not like I could do a cooking program or a how-to program or a fix-it program. If I were to do the show and utilize elements within my house, the majority of what I have are vintage items, records, tapes, books, stereo equipment, that kind of stuff. That's the majority of what surrounds me. Right here I'm looking down at two portable electric typewriters from the 70s. I'm looking across the room at old stereo, old video machines, 3 VCRs and a Betamax, an old TV, speakers, old school speakers, reel-to-reel player recorders, countless records, 8 tracks. So is there a way that I could use all of this stuff that are highly identified in my show every day, but that I can use in an hourly show every day? You know, okay, today's show is about this, and let's talk about just this. My research says this, things that I'm not really knowledgeable of, but that we could look at and research together, or things that, you know, once again, there lies in the crux, time-wise. Do I have the time to research a show every day before the show and put those elements together and get them into the show? Is that something that I do live here on this show? Today we're going to get the show ready for the live, and we're doing this, and I've got these elements live, and now we're ready to start the live show. In about 15 minutes, we're going to go live over here. So I'm going to mute the sound here on this show, and if you want to continue watching with sound, bop over to here for an hour and watch, and then you can come back over here. You could, if you got two devices, you could do both and hear me in the same place and see me in a couple of different places, right? Totally. I'd love to have a room, a giant room that's devoted to all of this studio stuff, where I've got a wall of monitors, perfectly exact televisions, like 9 of them, right? Oh, I would love that. And have just all kinds of shit going on in front of me, right? And have a camera that looks over my shoulder occasionally for a second and shows you what I'm doing, right? Wow. I sure love to dream. I love when I get to dream about stuff on my show and actually make it happen. That really gives me hope for some of the other big dreams, right? That I could accomplish more than the sum of my own parts, right? Totally. So, if I'm going to do a Monday movie memories, right, then I would need a couple of screens. I would need one that has a billboard. Here's the screen, and then here's a snack bar billboard, right? And it's got a billboard, it's got a snack bar thing on it. Every once in a while, it'll blast up a snack bar video. Here's a movie, or here I am, here's the show on the widescreen drive-in, right? Every once in a while, we'll put something else on this screen, and I'll be dropped down to the billboard screen sign, right? And I'll be there. And the same thing in the theater, right? I think we'll do the same thing, where I just get reduced down to a small portion over here or over there, where I'm there watching the show, watching the movie with you. The TV one, I think we'll just do the show, the normal show, like every other show will be, and just do it on a television screen, you know, with the dresser and all the bedroom surroundings. So you just feel like a kid sitting in your room watching TV. And do commercials and station idents and that kind of stuff. Promos for future stuff. That'll be cool. That'll be fun. Radio. I love the idea of doing a radio booth. Thursday and Friday. I think Friday, I think we're just going to have it set up like this. Whoa, stomach. Have it set up similar to this, right? Where we're just doing a show. Just doing a show. I mean, for the theater show, right? The Monday theater, inside the theater. We can do a curtain up around us here, so it'll look really cool. The drive-in, we could just be on a drive-in screen with cars and, you know, a sunrise and all this shit going on. It'll be great. It'll be fucking great. Every once in a while, we can do a movies till dawn, and Monday movie memories will be on a TV screen. Just a TV, a living room console television. Not the kids' room that we use on Tuesday, right? Keep it fresh. Oh, stomach. My stomach says, you just drank water, dummy. We'll have to mic that and save it for sound effects. What the hell is it? Some kind of monster? It's the Loch Ness. Totally, eh? Totally. Yeah, can you dig it? Can you dig it? I need to get a new DVD player. That's what I need. A really good DVD player. I need to get my machines set up. I need to start watching movies, listening to records. Winter time is here. And it's going to be necessary to have a lot of that indoor stuff going on. The show has been on for 6 hours, and at 6 hours, my comments stop, and I have to reboot my show completely so that I can see comments again. So there you go. No new subscribers this morning. So there you go. There you have it. And I am back on comments. So there you go. You know what? I'm just an old-fashioned guy. And doing daily themed stuff with stuff going on and things on the screen, it just seems fun, right? Could I do a morning kids show? I could. If I did live monetized stuff, I could write short stories and do a live monetized story time, just a little 15-minute live where I come on live and I read a short story, maybe use a puppet or something, right? That would be neat. Story time. Totally. Saturday film festival, and we'll just watch a different, like we watched this morning, watch a different educational film every Saturday morning. Sunday news and commentary. Week in review, kind of thing. And that would be a day that I would prefer to get somebody on to call as well. Get somebody to come on and talk about what they know about what's going on in the world, because I don't know what's going on. They can come on and explain it to me. Right? Somebody who keeps up on the news, somebody who watches the news every day. I don't. And somebody who's, who's unbiased, who's not going to give me their slant on it. They're just going to give me what's been reported, and then we can kind of discuss what we think about it, and not go too politically into any one thing or another. Right? Let's see if we can drink some more water and make my stomach make noises again. So we're going to keep going. If I don't get anything really heavy going on here as far as comments, when we reach the top of the hour, we'll probably call it quits. I can only go so long before I'm like, all right, I'm just shooting myself in the foot here. I got to get up and actually do something. So if somebody bops back in before the top of the hour, we'll stay. If nobody's around and participating, toward the top of the hour, we'll start looking to sign off for the day. So far, we've been on for 5.5 hours this morning. Gosh golly. Another thing about going live next season after the first of the year, another key component is the time schedule. We're not going to go past 3 hours. The show is going to remain a 3-hour show. If I can set up and organize a way to go live on a monetized version of this channel before the beginning of the year, then we may see the beginnings of that, go here and say, hey, this is my 5th show here, or my 1st show or whatever, doing this. But over here, I'm in show this is episode this of this season, which makes it this episode of the entire series, yada, yada, yada. That'd be cool, baby. I mean, the key background photo of my channel on the monetized one could be an advertisement for this show and this channel, and vice versa. So people can kind of go both ways, right? Totally. Over there is more of a, let's just focus on this program, and here we just fuck around and do whatever. This is the theme, but this is, we're doing whatever. I like the loose format, the free form stuff we got going on here. I like that. I'd like to have a portion where we do everything by the book. And if we're going to do that, well, let's get paid for it, right? Since I'm already up and running, I've already got the know-how, I already have been doing this for 2 years, why not give it a twist and see what happens? See if anybody picks up on it, right? But make it so that when I'm here, you see me here. And hear me. When I'm over here, you only see me here. You have to go over to that one to see what's going on. And I think that's the way that works. And we can do it that way. So we're simulcast both places, but you can only hear me over there and see me. Because that's where we're making money off of that, right? If you want to hear this program, go to this one where we're live for my 1-hour program. And then what I'll do is when I leave here, I'll leave a thing that says back at, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard. If you want to hear this, what's going on right now, you have to go to this one, because that's where we're at. I could have advertisements behind me, around me, for the other show, right? Try to go after 2 audiences and capture a 3rd. I don't like the idea of watching a monetized channel, but if I can get it worked out so that I'm over here doing my monetized show and they're going to give me a cue that they're going to send me to commercial, and I say, okay, go into commercial. And then I can hit the sound over here and go, hey, I'm over commercial here, so why don't you come join us, Hey, we're back, right? I don't know how it works. Whether they freeze my program and do a commercial, and then I come back live, or almost live, minus the commercial time. Gonna have to do some testing and look into it and see what's going on. Install OBS here, have its own thing going on. Click a couple of buttons, I'm live. It's set up every day. Make it real easy to just mute here and start that. Do this, be done with this, stop that, unmute, and I'm back. Go to a screen that is muted and it has captions that says this is what's going on, this is why it's muted. If you want to hear it and see it, go here. Go to the green network. As long as you're getting the monies through anything but YouTube, those super chats, it takes their piece of the pie. Of course, YouTube takes their stuff. So what I want to do is just have a channel that does a 1-hour thing to kind of investigate that area and that market and the idea of monetary. Have a link to your PayPal, etc. directly. Exactly. I've investigated it before and decided that because of the copyright material I was wanting to use, that I wasn't going to monetize this channel. But I know I can have more than one channel, and that I can monetize one channel, and I can do that over there. But to what degree do I need to, worry about overlay? I know that I can't have sound on this one while I'm going video and sound here. I've seen that before happening, I believe, on YouTube, where one is off and this is what's happening, and then somebody comes back. So I like the technical challenge of it. I like the idea of creating a whole new season 5 and then having a season 1 of something else that's happening at the same time. Right? That seems like a fun thing. I would like to investigate the whole monetized thing to see, what kind of audience I could get, but to see what it looks like, in the analytics, what it actually means when it get down to the end. 3 cents a month, $3 a month, $300 a month, $3,000 a month. What does it mean? Right? What does it mean? How do I achieve those steps, right? I know it's like you have to have like 10,000 viewers in order to make a couple of dollars, really. So it really comes down to sponsorships. You have to be popular enough and reach enough of an audience that sponsors want you to carry their message. I don't know if I can be that worthy. But I would be able to do a show that is for everyone. It's not like for adults only or people over 15 or something, but it's for everybody. Right? I could do a channel like that where I don't do this stuff here, this kooky, crazy, foul language and cussing and smoking and carousing, womanizing and all that, whatever it is that I do that would have turned people off. I wouldn't do it there, because that would be a place where you would be trying to get, or at least having the appearance of trying to garner sponsors and that kind of thing, which would really mean here nor there, because ultimately, like this started, it would just be an experiment. This experiment has gone on almost a couple of years now, so yay. At the end of December, I will have been doing this live morning stuff for 2 years. So if at that point I can start the new year by doing this live stuff and that live stuff, that would be cool. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, doing 2 things at the same time. Having this channel here that exists all about its weird shit over here, and doing nothing on this channel that has any copyright infringement at all. So it can be monetized. And having there be some overlap, right? A lot of chans have Patreon and buy me coffee options, which I've only bought a coffee for. See? Now I've thought about the Patreons and the different things and how to get in and do that. That's going to allow people to send money directly to you, right? And then they just take their little piece out of it and shove it on over into your PayPal. Yeah. So that's possible. And if I had a show that all of a sudden I got 500 subscribers, I would seriously thinking about doing that. If I were to get, I've got 251 subscribers here. If I were to amass 251 subscribers over here, different people within a certain amount of time, I would do something like that. Okie Deadhead and merch from him. Oh, see, there you go. Right. There you go. always broke. So I would just want to reach an audience, maybe some overlap, but more people who would be interested in hearing me talk about this specific thing every day, right? The same thing, but a new piece, right? I could do a live children's hour, right? Where I sit there with my dog and just talk to Sam. You know, maybe tell Sam a story. You know, maybe it's just me and Sam sitting on the couch, hugging and kissing, right? That could be a kid's program. How to Love Your Dog by Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy. Sure, what the hell. I've only garnished 300 plus in 6 years, but those cats go to shows and meet people in real life. Yeah. And I could do that. I could go to Palm Springs and to Los Angeles and appear as Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy, right? And take Sam along with me, right? And do Sam paw prints. All right, Sam, step on this. All right, Sam, step on that. And teach him how to do that. I taught him how to dame tu para, right? Dame tu para, Espanol, means give me your paw. Dame tu para. So I do that. He doesn't like to. He'll throw his paw up on my hand and then bite me. But teaching dogs is easy, and I could do that. I could teach them certain tricks. Or we could just do stuff on videos, right? Do live sit-downs with dogs. You know, here's my dog. Here's me and my dog. You know, make little short videos of them running around. You know, and then just have a monetized channel with that silly little stuff. A podcast and silly little dog videos. Do those videos that I do of photos from my wife's phone, you know, and have all of that stuff over here. Can I do this video on my channel here and then have it on this channel over here? Yeah. It'll still be linked to this one. I could upload it over here and see if it fights with the other channel. I just heard a siren pull up. So I'm going to go check. I'll leave the sound on, but I'm going to look out my window. My door. Because sometimes there's ambulances that come here to the park. And so I'm not a looky-loo, but I do like to look out and make sure that it's something that I don't need to be involved in. But, yeah, there are some people, as soon as an ambulance shows up, they come out of their house, put on their slippers and their robe, and come stand there and gawk at somebody getting hauled into an ambulance, right? And, oh, that pisses me off. When somebody just comes out and they just gawk at you while you're getting hauled away. If I ever see that son of a bitch on the corner come out and gawk at me while I'm getting hauled away in the ambulance, I will fight tooth and nail to get up and haul him to the ground and beat him up, really. Because looky-loos do not impress me in that capacity, right? If you're there to help, that's one thing. If you've got no reason to be there except to look at somebody else's misfortune, well, you better get the fuck out of here, Jack. You're going to eat my fist, right? Mrs. Kravitz and the Yammets Havits. Havits and the Kravitz Yammets. Yeah, I just totally. Sit down with Sam, and they just have, me on the couch with Sam, a daily video where I sit and I talk to Sam about something, right? And I just sit and talk to Sam, and we sit and talk and chat. And because he's the one that's most attentive. He's the one that will look at me, look into my eyes, make eye contact, give me reactions about stuff. he's the one that is the most intelligent and active and interactive and reactive, right? So he would be the one. The other guys would just be co-stars, but Sam would be the star, like he is in real life. He's the star, right? But I could do that. Okay, it's time for Sam. It's Sam time. Where's Sam? Get him on the couch. And then go live for 15 minutes and do Sam time, or 5 minutes, or whatever it would be. Or, okay, record me and Sam. All right, I'm going to take that video and I'm going to upload it, and it's Sam time. And then I'll upload it as a live video. And then what I do is I go live and do the opening, make the little video that has the opening and the Sam time and then the closing, and then I just play the video here live on the live stream, so it appears as a live video. And that's cool too, that I can do that. So I could create Sam time videos that are a certain length of time, and then record them, edit them, produce them, store them, and then just upload them every day, upload a new one on a live feed, so it appears as a live video. I can make them all in one morning. Me and Sam, we're going to sit and we're going to do this video. We're going to talk about this. Okay, now we're going to talk about this, and we're going to talk about that. And they just come up with 5 subjects or 7 subjects a week that you can sit down and discuss in length. You know, things that you would want to talk about with your dog or your kid, so that the kids could sit down and listen to me talk to my dog about something that they wish their parents would talk to them about, right? Most streamings have their pets in their vids at one time or another. Totally. And I would want to give Sam his own show, you know, because I could sit and talk to Sam as though he was a regular person or a kid, and he would get it. And it would be something that would help kids, because it would be like a kid's show, right? Make it for kids. Sit and write a little story or scenario or something. There's a lot more subscribers for Animal Channel. Yeah, there you go. So trying to capitalize on some of these things. What can I introduce into a monetized channel that would get viewers and subscribers and all of that, right? It's all about the greens. Green, green, green. Having 2 channels is appealing to me, so that I have a new forum, I have a new outlet, I have a new job, right? Because I'm not making any money sitting at home. I'm not making any money doing this. I do this 5 days a week and don't get paid. I think about it 7 days a week and don't get paid. So, coming up with a new monetized channel with some overlap. And even if the overlap is just Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy channel, Orange Network, and that's a playlist, and it's just stuff that, you know, this week's stuff that gets you over to that channel, right? Sure. And then the same thing, advertise this other show on that channel and this other channel on that channel, and just overlap back and forth. Dog. If I had the chutzpah and the drive, I would go out and do more live stuff out and about. That's the whole reason I created this live mobile live unit here. All of this, the two laptops, and this monitor here, and this mixer, and all the keyboards and everything. I designed this that can be enclosed and taken with me and set up somewhere, right? So if I really had the chutzpah, that's what I wanted to do, but it just took so much out of me to do that, to take it all out, set it up. If I had a couple of co-producers, we would go out and do a bi-monthly live somewhere take a couple of nice cameras and a live unit and set up somewhere and record something live. More than likely music, right? Because there's a lot of that out here. And I know about it well in advance out here, so I could do that. Hey, do you mind if I set up and do a live YouTube thing from your show? No, go ahead, man. We got 3 other guys doing it. What do we care? Brings more people into our place. Why not? Because it's hard. I would need somebody here in the area that would be willing to go out and do that, and we would go live together, and I would bring in their feed and mix it into what's going on here and make it live, so I could go live together with somebody else and not have to leave here, but be showing you a concert or a show somewhere, right? That would be my dream come true. That would be awesome. Excellent. That's what it would be. I don't know what I'm going to do this morning for food. Usually I'll eat cream of wheat when all else fails. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like ham and eggs. There's no ham. I don't feel like an egg. If I had the right components, I probably would eat a nice big breakfast. My wife made some blueberry pancakes in there, so I might make a over easy egg and heat that up. Have some pancakes and egg. That doesn't sound too bad. And then yank my dentures out and put them back in and let them reseat. Because coffee has totally disrupted the adhesive this morning. As it does. So, there you go. It could be better, but it's a tiny bit squishy, so that's good. I could probably eat this morning and get away with it without too much disruption happening. So if I switched to 2 types of cameras, right, I could have some shows that have this camera angle, some shows that have this camera angle, right? Some shows that have this camera angle this way, right? And some shows that are from a different angle, but a similar angle, but closer up, right? So I could have a different camera angle per show, per themed show. I could do stuff with my dog on the couch or in a big chair and have that its own camera angle and sound. And that would be great if I just did those videos from a chair and I could just sit down with the dog and talk to him about stuff. And then just take that video and edit it together with a beginning and end and then put it on live. That would be great. That would be a live the show has previously recorded, right? Recorded before a live studio audience. And start getting it was always my intention to start introducing the dogs into videos and on the channel more and more. So I think it would be great to start doing that. And now that my daughter's going to be out of school soon, I can probably get her more and more to help me with little projects concerning the dogs and my channel. Get her, if anything else, director and camera person. That's it. Just get her to hold the camera and make sure that I'm doing what I need to do correctly and the dogs are doing what they need to do correctly. No, hold the dog up more. No, talk directly at the dog when you do that. You're not smiling, you're thinking too much, right? That's the kind of stuff that she gives me. So, it would be great to work on more of this channel's content or a new channel's content with my daughter's involvement. Even if she's just behind the scene, which is probably where she's going to stay. But that would be great. Get her on as an intern, personal assistant. Have her help me co-produce and direct a bunch of videos, especially dog videos. Totally. I would love to write a dog video movie type thing with her and have her help me train the dogs for certain things and get videos of certain things the dogs are doing, and then figure out how to tie all of that into a special story that we've written, right? We could do that. We could totally do that. We got 3 little dogs. My daughter and I are really, really imaginative. My wife is a hell of a seamstress and has actually made clothes for dogs before. An entire tuxedo and top hat, in fact, for a big dog. So we could come up with ideas that require little costume hints here and there, that we could train the dogs to do certain tricks for the, and see what happens. See what happens. I see people getting free dog food out of this, and that's enough. Yeah, totally. Brought to you by Blue Buffalo. Sure. Well, it's the top of the hour, and we're still going. Is anyone still there? Is anyone still there? Hello? Is this thing on? Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Is anyone there? If there's nobody around, I'm going to consider checking out for the day and having some brunch, now that it's almost lunchtime and I have yet to eat breakfast, and think about new channel stuff for a new channel, but also new stuff for my channel here. Figure out a way to breach the subject, approach the subject, and breach the topic with my daughter about a lot of these things, and try to get her excited about some of the things that I'm excited about, right? Totally. Because that'll be fun. That'll be totally fun. I like the idea of having 2 channels, though. Making stuff specifically for the monetized channel, and some kind of commentary show. A regular show every day. Some kind of live show every day that happens during this show. Some recorded live shows. Some live shows that are pre-recorded. Some other live broadcasts. And some new... Take some of the stuff from over here and transfer it to over there via new content, right? Photos from my wife's phone. It premiered here. Let's do it anew over here and do it as a regular thing, right? Pick up 40 to 50 photos from a phone in the family and upload them, right? Because I usually save them as files from this date to this date, or this is the date I uploaded it, downloaded it, dumped it. Or just call it, family photo, photos from my family's phone, photos from the phone or something, and do something new. So it doesn't always have to be my wife's phone or my phone. It can just be photos that come from our phones, and do that. Dog shows. I've got 3 dogs. I've got YouTube know-how. If I could parlay that into something that gets a following, that would be cool. If I could get my wife to make a new costume every week, something easy, something that's just something that you could just pin on, and it's small, bow tie, a little sports hat, something I can get the dogs used to wearing easily. Usually a vest or a bow tie would be perfect. Some kind of tie, some kind of vest or jacket, a tutu, a onesie, something like, easy. An outfit that makes them look like another animal. Funny stuff, but stuff that's simple at first to make so that she can get the idea of doing this and get into the thought of wanting to do it, right? Yeah, the dog thing is probably something that would really help that channel. The morning show on the Monetary Channel, that would be something that would always be there. Doing a story time with Sam, that's something that I could create in little short videos and upload live, one a day, so that there's 2 live shows happening every day. And then I could bring in those silly little photos from the phone, a trip to the park with Sam, fast food with Sam, and start doing those little outing videos with Sam and introducing those. Start just on the couch or in a lazy boy, just sitting there hanging out talking. Start doing more around the house, but just start off with a couple of little elements. All right, if there's nobody there and nobody wants to chime in and say, yeah, I'm here, don't leave, I'm going to leave. My stomach is saying, you got to go eat. So I'm going to go ahead and boot up my closing credits for the day. And I'm going to go heat up my skillet and make me a fried egg. I'm going to get an apple pie so I can have a slice of apple pie, right? That Dutch apple pie with a fried sunny side egg up right on top of it. Hot piece of pie, a fried egg. You don't know how that good is if you haven't had it. Try it. It's to die for, I'm telling you. It is the best. It is the shiznizzy. You got to check it out. Okay, people, you know what we're doing here. You know what time it is. It's time to say goodbye. Be nice to each other. Spread peace and love, not bullshit. Do something nice for yourself, but do something nice for somebody else too. Why? Because you can. Makes you feel good. Makes the world feel good. Makes the world a better place. Makes you a better person, right? So do that. Take care of each other. Most especially stay weird. Because if you ain't weird, ain't nobody gonna be weird for you. You gotta put in the work. You gotta put in the effort. Just like making this dream happen, I had to put in the work. I got to put in the work every day to make this dream happen. All right, thanks a lot, Susie, WW, James. Thanks, everybody coming by, everybody who came by and didn't say anything. Thank you, I appreciate it. Spread the word. Get more subscribers in here, right? I'll really be going after subscribers when I do that Monetary Channel. Oh, yeah, it'll be subscribe, flashing on the screen. All right, people, take care of each other. Love you so much. I'll see you Monday morning at 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time here on this coast. Until then, love you, and oh yeah, adios.